So it's similar to an iX1, but of course, and we're gonna go for it. And also, yeah, maybe I should show you. Here we have OBD dongle. This is OBD Link CX, and it works with a root planner. So now we see some stats here. You can see battery voltage. Oh, sorry. Okay. See battery voltage, battery temperature 22.7. Well, actually, I'm not sure if this is battery temperature or inlet, but it's claimed to have 63.4 kilowatt hour. So yeah, we'll just see now how far can we drive if we actually follow the speed limit for once. Yeah, I know it's hard for BMW drivers to do that, but let's just try for once and see how far we can go. I suspect about 470 kilometers range. So the plan is to plan is to drive from here, yes, home via Minnesund, and then take this Skreia route, Lena, and then Gjøvik, and then maybe go up the Godfire Valley. No, actually, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't decided where I'm supposed to go yet. Maybe just go up Godfire Valley and then here, or maybe I'll go this way. Yeah, I'll figure out something, but the point is that we will just take a nice Sunday drive. Yo, what's up? Is the chat working? Let's see. Well, good morning. All right, let's see. And then I need to reset some stuff. There, okay. Start the engine. Gonna, of course, no, that off. And then we go into my modes and then efficient. Activate maximum range. Okay, maybe I should show this. So you're gonna start the car. Oh man. Okay, we start the car, and then in my modes, we go to efficiency mode, and then activate maximum range. Oh, okay. Additional range approximately 26. Yeah, I'll take it. Maximum 90 kilometers per hour. Don't worry. Reduce drive power and comfort. Okay, I'll take it. Oh yeah, maximum range. Man, we start kind of late today, half an hour past noon. Not sure where I'm supposed to go now. Yeah, actually, okay. First, I want to go to Minnesund, and then Skreia, and then take. So it's like the reverse route that I normally take, as I think I've taken the. See, I've taken the I mean, what should I call it? The regular route, you know, the Highway 4 route. I've taken it a bit much too often. So I want to take a slightly different route. So I just do the reverse route then. So we just have to slow poke on the motorway for a little bit until we reach Minnesund, and then we go that route. But actually, initially I wanted to go to Haukeli. I wanted to go west, but then I was hoping I could start around 8 or 9, but then that simply didn't happen. First of all, I woke a bit late, because I had to go to bed late, and also Isabel woke up late, and then I got some kids thrown in my lap. And then I had to shoot video about the interior view, but I tried to mix it up a bit, so I actually did an interior view, but let's see, disable that shit. Okay. Interior view, but versus a Model Y, just to spice things up a bit. So hopefully that will be interesting and get some views. Oh yeah, I also have to do a auto parking test eventually. But yeah, at this time of the day, it is best. I also consider another thing when I drive here is that I don't want to drive right against the sun. It would have worked to go west if I started earlier today. If I started as early as like 6 or 7, right? But now it's noon, then I get sun in the face, which is not great for shooting video. That's one thing, but also for the heat part. So it's better to get the heat in the back and head north now. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. So we just slow poke on the motorway like a true BMW driver. Or is that a BMW Dolphin? That's a Dolphin. Oh, nice. Wait, why is the thing not active? Mode. Speed limited? No, distance. No, assistant driver. Come on. There, okay. Yeah, you're good. So, I haven't decided which route to take yet. No, actually, I might want to take some kind of reverse route. Yeah. I think I'll go to Gjøvik and then go via Dokka and then end up at Fagernes and then take and then go Golsfjellet and then via Gol just go the regular route back home, kind of. Yeah, no, actually almost-ish, but I will go the other valley and then end up at Hønefoss, something like that, roughly. Yeah. Oh, 1.19 euro from Vundai Cityscape. Thank you very much. So this is a true Sunday driving. We slow poke on the Sunday with the hat on, even slow poking on the motorway. And HVAC is off right now. Yeah, I can start shooting some video. Alright, so here's the name of the game. Since we are Sunday driving with a hat on, we are driving at 80 kilometers per hour max on the speedometer, and that is 78 kilometers per hour GPS speed. So yeah, we've got some mad mother truckers behind us eventually. So I want to see how efficient this car is. I suspect maybe we can go as low as 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we'll see. So right now, HVAC is off, because remember that no fans is better than only fans. So hopefully we get some nice views. Try to choose the route wisely, while Isabel was bugging me about food. I was like, dude, things took some time. So now we're on this route, so hopefully it's a good one. I mean, eventually I had to fire up HVAC. I have 19.5 degrees Celsius. That's good. I think it's better than the Q6 run, yeah, where I started really early and it was wet on the road and it was 12 degrees Celsius at the lowest. So it should benefit us to drive when it's warmer, despite that we have to run HVAC. But eventually I have to first fire up no fans, I mean only fans, and then AC on. But yeah, I'm just slow poking at 77 to 78 kilometers per hour on the motorway. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll take. It's not actually. I think I haven't taken the reverse Minnesund route before, so that would be nice. It's there's a really lovely landscape over there, past Minnesund towards Skreia and that stretch. And now with the sun in this direction, then it's going to be some nice shots. So yeah, how are you guys going? Are you guys still on vacation? Or are you back at the office? The airport shuttle has been such a big success that I might do it as a permanent thing. It's normally not super stressful. Just this summer it was a bit busy at times, where I have people in and out, sometimes several times per day even, like one guy in, one guy out. But now at least still semi-busy, but I'm benefiting from it because I get grid rewards. It's crazy. I've been farming grid rewards. I'm at 650 NOK just in July. And the average charging price for me is minus 33 øre per kilowatt hour. It's a negative price. Despite that I charge over 1100 kilowatt hour. But I see lots of people are going home now this week. Yeah, so more some clouds. That's good. We get some nice texture in the shot. Guy pulling a trailer with a beamer. Actually, doesn't hammer that fast. Okay. Oh, that was another donation. Julian donated, donated $54.36 back from vacation, back to donating Björn. Oh, danke schön. Highly appreciated. I just filmed, oh, it was the RS4. RL32600. That was a license plate. I wonder if that was a true RS6, Audi RS6. They're not that common in Norway because the tax is freaking high on them, fossil cars. Okay, this is gonna be a long drive. Yeah, I mean, ideally I wanted to start earlier so I can come home by around 4 or 5, but now it's like, I'll come back around 7 maybe. Yeah. Fulfilled my dream from many years and visited Bolleland. I thought you were about to say that you fulfilled your dream and bought your dream car. No, you went to Bolleland, okay? Well, as a Dane, I approve. All Danes approve when you fulfill your dream and go to Bolleland. Skal det bolles, ja? Love it, bro. 10. Oh. I see. Well, you guys have Finnair blueberry juice. Oh, you know, blueberry juice and bolle, they go well together. Oh, yeah. So that's, I'm just going to try to drive the most scenic routes today. Yeah, stay away from the motorway if I can. Not super interesting stuff going on here. Let's go on the nice B road, see some Norwegian landscape and shit. Try to do some EV counting. There's a Kona behind me. And there was a fat e-tron previously. We have a Dal. Yeah, we don't stay on the motorway too long before we exit towards Minnesund, well, Skreia. I also brought some food with me. Tried to avoid food poisoning, but however, I did get bad stomach in the past 2 days. I'm like, hey, what the heck happened? Why do I still get bad stomach? There must be an insider. Food from home that is not good. I just haven't figured out what, because I've been eating too much food from home, so, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of funny because I pre-cool the car, and I topped it up. Yesterday I came with, was it 50-ish%, right? And I just let it sit camp on grid reward, and it actually did charge all the way from 50-ish% to 96% only on grid reward. I'm like, damn, I've been farming that shit. Like, I'm becoming a grid reward ninja right now. I have to share my knowledge to other people so they know how to do it. There are some nice tricks how you do it. And right now I'm actually experimenting how it is to grid reward on Shuko. And the way I do it is kind of nice trick is that I plug in the what's it called again? Well, I have a Metron adapter. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. I have this Metron adapter that takes the Type 2 and creates a red plug, because my equipment just requires a red plug, 400 volt. And then I plug the red plug into that I don't pay less, I get money for charging. It's minus price. It's almost minus 10 euro cents. You know, it's crazy. It's like minus 9 euro cents on at the highest. Well, actually, minus 8, roughly minus 8, minus 9 euro cents. It's crazy. But okay, so yeah, I connect to that charging box thing. Or no, it's not a charging. It's actually technically it's a transformer. Yeah. From Pawel E box, you know, the one that takes 3-phase and makes 1-phase, and it has a Shuko output and a Type 2. I could of course use the Metron that goes directly from a Type 2 to one Shuko, but here I have the flexibility to then double penetrate it, get Shuko out, but also get 1-phase Type 2 if you want to charge another car at slightly lower rate. But then I take that Shuko and I plug it into the EcoFlow. So the EcoFlow can charge a 2 kilowatt, which is around 8 amp. So it simulates a Shuko charging car, you know, an EV. Except for that, I only have 4 kilowatt hour available there for
grid reward thing, but I mean, it's not gonna last that long. And then I just actually connect devices to the EcoFlow that I will be running anyway, which is charging some batteries and also dehumidifier and kind of clearing, killing bacteria in the garage, because Isabel tends to sleep in the garage. So it pulls a couple of 100 watts. And I also have a fan running it to, it's kind of complicated. I run a fan also in the garage. So I've seen that it actually, so when grid reward is active, it then outputs power via the Easy, which then goes to the EcoFlow and then powers and then he charges up the EcoFlow. So with a Metron adapter, I could use Easy box and then get a Shuko output. I could connect it to the heat pump on the pool even, or just power anything I want. I could even just put it, like, I could connect it to well, I could use the adapter and connect it directly to a resistive heater. So I just burn 2 kilowatt into the garage. But okay, so yeah, interesting setup. Wait, should I try to coast now? Let me see. D. If I just disengage cruise control. Boom. Wait, it's regions. Wait, is there some adaptive stuff? There, neutral. Oh, it rolls fairly schnell. Wait, where's the region setting? Let's see. Driving settings. Must be some driver assistance, charging. No, drivetrain and chassis must be here. Energy recovery in D. Adaptive, low, moderate, high. Oh, okay. Seems like there's none. So yeah, the dilemma now is that I only have one airport shuttle car. It's a Model Y, and it's already at almost 90%. So I'm like, the heck do I do now? So I'm running camp mode on it just to burn off electricity. Could maybe preheat the battery for fast charging, then that burns a lot of juice, but then I don't have time to handle that, so I just want to put it in camp mode and let it stay there. Camp mode can last for several days, but then it doesn't last that long. I mean, it lasts until the battery is down to 20%, but that's never going to happen, because in between there will be grid rewards pumping up the battery again. So yeah, but then tomorrow and the day after tomorrow there will be cars arriving. First, a Volvo C40. I asked them to arrive with low juice, and then a Neo ES8 with 75 kilowatt hour batteries. Okay, I should take the time to do a quick battery capacity test. Let's just do a range test. Yeah, I could do a range test, combined range. Just drive at 90 kilometers per hour maybe, and then also measure the battery capacity. But then I'm not gonna go and swap the battery. No. Then I have low juice in the battery. Perfect. Plug it in and camp it on grid reward. Maybe I can ask the Volvo guy if he also wants me to do a degradation test of the Volvo. And I'm gonna do a quick run there to drive down the battery. So I'll be making money on making a video, but also discharge the battery. I have to see how much time I have. Because normally it takes around 2 to 4 days to charge it up again, only on grid rewards. So yeah, so lots of stuff. I find this very interesting how it works, and you know it's crazy. How is it in your area, your country? Because today it is insane. We have minus 56 öre per kilowatt hour. You know, negative price, like, the lowest negative price I ever seen. And I was thinking, this should trigger grid reward, and it does, but in a different way, because normally grid reward would just trigger randomly at night, day, you know, like when the grid needs some support, needs to chew away excess. something, or I don't know, grid balancing, frequency balancing. But now when the electricity price is ultra low, then people know about this. Many people with Tibbe, they know about this. What do? They charge. So they actually put extra load on the grid. So now it's the opposite, that you get grid reward for pausing the charge. It appears as orange instead of the green teal thing. So I was like, okay, as expected. I thought this could happen, and it did actually happen. So you actually also make money. You are rewarded by not charging. Holy crap, some annoying left lane huggers. Oh. A lot of traffic, as expected, on these roads. But we're going to be driving on some less busy roads soon. Lots of EVs also, like ID4, Niro, e-Niro. So I mean, I could make a half an hour video about grid reward, all the tricks I have set up, how to gain as much grid reward as possible. Cooling needed yet. Yeah, the car seems to insulate quite well. That's the advantage of German cars. They're built like a tank. I wonder if Sunday driving will give you lower consumption if you're driving only on motorways, because then you have nice, gentle, flat roads where no sharp curves, especially when you're driving so dog slow, versus those B roads and those scenic routes, and especially if you go up and down a mountain and you have regen losses. But I mean, it's kind of boring just a slow poke on the motorway. I tend to already do that at the 90 kilometers per hour test. Oh, Daniel P tipped $15. You seem more positive in the past few weeks, I think. I also have to take care of my children. Does grid reward pull from your car's battery to support the grid? No, it can't do that, because that requires vehicle to grid. Like even vehicle to load, you don't put it back to the grid. So, yeah, I heard that Tibbe also support vehicle to grid if you have the right equipment, and that you actually get paid a lot by putting back to the grid. So when we're talking about, oh yeah, we get grid rewards for charging at certain times, and you're rewarded, let's say 100 öre, right? I guess if you put energy back in the grid, you might be rewarded 3-4 times more than that. Like 200-300 öre per kilowatt hour. Will that be possible in the near future? Vehicle to grid? I don't think so, because most cars, they are not vehicle to grid capable, and even the Korean cars and the Chinese cars, they have vehicle to load, which is technically not the same. Plus that vehicle to load, you need to be in the. It depends what car it is, but you know how it works, right? You have to have this adapter connected to it, and then there's a Shuko outlet, which means that you can't just plug in the car. Well, actually, no, I forgot. The Korean cars, they also have an outlet inside the car, but the Chinese cars, the way you tap power out of the car is that you connect this adapter to the charge port, and then that creates a shuko, which means that if you want to switch, you have to then unplug the adapter and then plug in the Type 2 to charge it. So you can't just keep plugged in like that. That's the whole idea. You stay plugged in and it will do stuff automatically for you. So the vehicle to load is not the same as vehicle to grid, obviously. A true vehicle to grid will have to be able to go both ways with the same cable plugged in. You know, Nissan, they have vehicle to grid, but it works on a CHAdeMO plug. So then you will be charging, I guess, with the but CHAdeMO is DC, so there must be AC-DC conversion here. So it's kind of weird. And I also wonder, can you actually get two-way via Type 2? I mean, is Type 2 is a Type 2 definition allowing you to let the electricity flow both ways, or is it just a one-way valve for safety? I don't know how that stuff works. But ideally, in the future, if the hardware supports it, you should be able to plug in the Type 2 and you can go both ways. You can deliver power, or you can charge the battery. And you know, some people think, oh, but you'll be degrading the battery with more cycles. But these are just tiny C rates, low discharge rate, so low that it barely hurts the battery. And you can of course stay away from the extreme values. You don't go to 100%. Stay away from 100%. You know, stay away from 0%. It's like the nicest way of treating a battery, by using it for AC and grid stuff. When you drive, you accelerate and you fast charge. You know, that puts a lot more stress to the battery than this kind of stuff. And also, the money you make on that shit will pay off big time, you know. I'm just barely tapping into it now. The problem for me when I charge these cars is that it takes a couple of days only. Oh, holy crap, that woman, I think it's a woman, is driving dog slow. It's even slower than me. Holy shit, man, how is it possible to be even slower than me? Huh? How is it possible? Oh, woman, it's Sunday, but still. I don't want to spend all day on this. Okay. Oh, what? She used a blinker. That must be a stolen BMW. Okay, this is a bit unusual. I'm driving the reverse route now. But so, how to find a way, if there is a way, to keep the cars plugged in, but then also be able to discharge them? Well, I mean, the easy trick for Tesla is just keep it in camp mode. So it will pull maybe, now during summer, maybe it pulls 500 watts. And there's an in-between grid reward, it will discharge a couple of kilowatt hour and then charge up during grid reward and then discharge again. It's kind of, in a way, a waste of energy, but I just don't have any other solution yet. So ideally, I should find a way to make use of that energy I charge in my home, because I have stuff that pulls power in my home even during summer, the fridge and some stuff, and the pool. Yeah, I mean, I could use it in the pool maybe, but then how to do it? I need Valdemar. I need that 35 kilowatt hour battery he has. He has to hook some inverter to it so that we can just one trick maybe is to just to keep it simple, to hook that inverter to hook that battery with the Type 2 interface to one of the easy boxes, because then the easy box will then charge the battery, right? And we just have to hook up 11 kilowatt onboard charger to it, so okay, or something like that. So every time grid reward triggers, then the battery is being charged, and then I just have to tap out from it to use it on something. But the pool will be useful for summer, but in winter, then I need to spend the energy on something else. But then I have to wire up that stuff. So yeah, that's the dilemma. But of course, what I could do is that those cars I have, if I can drive them, I could drive it and do some tests and empty out the battery like after 2, 3, 4 days, and then I have another car ready for it. But ideally, I need 3 cars with empty batteries, and that means that I need to drive 1 car per day, several hours until the battery is empty, and also use it for something useful. You know, do a test, do some kind of degradation test or something useful, and then come back and park. So, yeah. Well, at least during summer, I could try to feed the shed with this. But the shed is constantly pulling power for running the circulation pump for the pool and stuff. And we have, of course, the heat pump. So that stuff could be very useful, but for now, I don't have a good solution. Wait. Is this the really tight spot? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I still haven't fired up the HVAC. Consumption is 133 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Hola. Wow, I can't believe it that this road has 80 kilometers. This road has 60 kilometers per hour limit. I mean, do you guys think that I'm driving slow on this road right now? Does it look very slow? Well, I'm technically follow the speed limit. Okay, it's on speedo, so it's real speed is around 59, 58 kilometers per hour. But yeah, I don't want to break the law. I don't want to pay more tax than I already paid for. What do you think about the iX30's vehicle to grid? What about it? The EX90, I mean. Pool day. Well, we'll see. Well, the problem is that I'll be home too late. I'll be home by 7 or 8 tonight because I started really late on this Sunday drive. But at least I'm heating up the pool now to 32 degrees Celsius. It's crazy. Once I tried 32 degrees Celsius, then I can't go back, man. 32 it feels like in Thailand. It's crazy when the water is so nice and warm. even if it's cold outside, I can just dip in the water. Ooh, nice and warm. Yeah. And now that we have negative price on electricity, then no problem with heating up the pool. Yeah, but okay, I know the vehicle can do vehicle to grid, but what about it? It has it, okay. Well, but how does it work then? That's my question. Does it work via the CCS port or the regular AC Type 2, or how does it work? And then what is it capable of delivering then in terms of kilowatts? I read an article saying that the Volvo is in trouble because of the software. There were some safety features, okay. Oh, there's some shade here also, okay. 18 degrees Celsius, perfect for Thunder drive. Consumption 134 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, this is what I was expecting. I was hoping for even lower, but Skoda Enyaq was better. 128 watt-hour per kilometer. It's even a bigger car than this Beamer. And I'm in the max range mode, you know, with HVAC off. But yeah, it is, and I still haven't tested with a new drivetrain. We should do another Thunder drive with it then, once I get it. A nice and peaceful place over here. If you don't want too many neighbors, you can live here. It's still fairly close to the motorway. Are you going to test the new EQS? Yes, of course, eventually, once it's ready. They've lowered the price, okay? What? Did they also lower the quality? Man, I hope I don't get too tired. I was up until around 2 last night. Some airport shuttle service happening at 1:30 at night. They were happy. It was actually 2 cars, a Model X and an ID4. I have a 27 kilowatt hour Dietl solar system. When prices are low, I always charge the batteries to keep costs down. In Norway, no point in that. Yeah, it's too cheap. Yes, it is counterintuitive because it's crazy, but for me, even when the spot price is 0, I don't want to charge. I only want to charge on grid reward, because then you make money. Nice, peaceful place. Was that Honda? Oh, I thought it was a grocery store. Wait, where did they get groceries from? Maybe they grow their own groceries over here. Yeah, well, you know, when I look on Tiber's, Tiber, they have a shop, right? Tiber shop, and they also have some kind of Pawel thingy, local battery storage. I don't know how big it is. Probably not that humongous. Maybe just 10 I wonder if it was around 7 kilowatt hour, right? And the price was 100,000. Look, let's say around 8,000-9,000 euros for that battery. Like, holy macaroni! That is a very expensive battery. EQS started from 1.0 sec. You pay. Okay. So they lowered the price. Bigger battery, hyperscreen standard. Okay. Alright. Wait, did they also make it more efficient? It has a different grill now. I don't know why the heck legacy automakers are still dicking around with fake grills. What is the point? Can you guys tell me? BMW is doing it. They have illuminated grill also. Mercedes, they have that AQS grill. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, as long as it doesn't compromise efficiency. Then okay, grill seems to be something people want. And many people, they didn't like Tesla when they didn't have grill anymore. They liked the nose cone because it looks like a grill. Why do we need a grill? Underline style. Yeah, I think kind of, because for example, if you look at Mercedes and BMW, the bigger the grill, the more status, the more money you have. The bigger the engine, because the bigger the grill, the bigger the engine, the more cooling it needs, because those engines, those fossil engines, are so inefficient. So big grill means that you have money, you can burn dinosaur juice. You can afford it. BMW is just going overboard with the freaking grills, man. Someone needs to stop them. But I mean, I kind of agree that the grill defines the car. If you the kidney grills, that's BMW. Well, unless you have some Dongfeng or whatever in China, they copy the BMW grills, kidney grills. They don't care about what's it called again? IP, individual property, right? Okay, maybe it wasn't Dongfeng, but it was one of those Chinese brands. Oh, it's a nice underdrive. I have 3 cars behind me now. Actually, 3 Beamers. Wow, is that coincidence? And I'm also a Beamer, the leading Beamer, leader of the pack. And they cannot overtake because these roads are winding and too hard to overtake. So, yeah, I'll be an annoying Norwegian Nisse for now. What do you think about that? Having the slowpoke behind me? Well, you can hammer it. Oh, you can't hammer it because your engine is too weak. Okay, well, that's a bummer. Well, I have 313 horsepower. It's just that I'm using only around 10 of those right now. Oh, consumption 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Enyaq, go home. Oh, I have to speed up now. Looks better with grill. Yeah, you see? Because people, they are very traditional, old-fashioned. They want grill. No, I like big grills, and I cannot lie. Man, but what happened to the road maintenance over here? It's so freaking bumpy. Oh shit! Like Satan's Vegvesen, they forgot about this stretch. They don't care. Not enough traffic. Not enough accidents over here. Okay, it's not true. They made some nice improvements on this stretch. There's going to be some nice expensive tunnels coming up soon. No, big rims. Don't forget illuminated grille. This Beamer has illuminated grille. Okay, this is weird because now that I hit the 80 zone, I speeded up, of course. But the other guys just suddenly fell behind, big time. Okay, what's up with that? Hit another 60 zone, so bumpy over here, but no problem because the suspension in the Beamer is awesome. Yeah, German suspension is the best. Yeah. Because they were designed for shitty autobahn concrete. Yeah. Wow, this is so nice. Lately, I've been testing German cars. I'm in a German roll now. First, it was the Q6 e-tron, and then now the Beamer, and then next up is Volkswagen. Oh yeah. No more of that freaking Chinese crap. At least for now. Oh, look at freaking Teslas parked over there, huh? Teslas are everywhere. People want 21 rims, 21 inch big grille. Makes less efficient, but it's just, yeah. Okay, another 80 zone. All right, let's go schnell. Let's hammer it in the 80 zone. Yeah, that is 50 miles per hour in the Pawel system. Okay, consumption went up 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Are you going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Lotus Electra? Yeah, of course, one day if I can get one. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting. Yeah, still waiting. I don't know what the heck is going on. Why they just went under the ground. They went down under. They're gone. G-U-N. Same with Lucid. Like, what happened to Lucid? Huh? You want to do some action? No? Oh, I can feel it's getting kind of hot. Yeah, it's getting hot in the cabin now. Should we fire up OnlyFans? Or do we sweat some more? Yeah, just like Lucid also. Gone. G-U-N. Why the heck is this road so bumpy, huh? They've been patching this road because they don't want to resurface it. Norway is too poor country. They can't afford fresh asphalt over here. OnlyFans. Okay, I can live without it for a little bit more. Wait, I'm gaining on something, huh? What the heck? How can I be gaining on someone? I'm driving so dog slow. Well, that's an electric car. What is that? Aria. Wait, was that B-set? I'm not sure. No, it looks like an Aria. Well, I'm not sure. Could be an Aria or B-set. Fisker, yeah. Fisker is dead. DED. Oh, now we're coming to that freaking tight space. Okay. Let's see. Does it give any directions who's gonna go first? 30 zone here. Need to B-roll this section. It's freaking crazy how tight it is. It's just one lane, kind of narrow. The trucks, can they even pass here? Kind of ish. Buses and trucks. Okay, I want to go schnell past it because I don't want any landslide, any rocks hitting on my face or head. And that was the climax of the road via Minnesund to Skreia. They've been securing some places over here. Shit, it's dangerous, man. Top dangerous roads in the world, right over here, along with Voss to Trengereid. I'm supposedly gaining on another EV. Wait, you drive too fast? Wait, do you need to hammer that boy? Well, the Beamer thinks it's a 30 sold. No, where did you get that from? We already passed it now. Oh, it was a B set, yeah. Toyota driver on a Sunday. Why am I not surprised? Oh, we have headwind. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, I need to hammer this boy. He's going so slow. Holy macaroni. Okay, I'm not gonna spend all day. Let me try to utilize all the 313 horsepower. Why is going 65 in the 80 zone? What the heck, man? Come on, come on. Let's go, schnell! Alright, let's go. Let's see if the Beamer behind can hammer also. Wait, do I see what you see? I wonder if that old man speeded up a bit. I was like, oh, Beamer hammered me. Oh no. Okay, there it goes. The other Beamer hammered. All right. It's a fossil. I wish I could show you guys the rear view. What is that? A BMW BS2. Wait, shit, it's hard for me to read the reverse license plate. It's BS25 something. It's not close enough. Oh, okay, the road gets smoother now. Okay, let me see. Maybe it's easy to read. BZ250 BZ25706, yeah. BS25706. Is that a BMW X3? Oh, I'll switch to selfie camera. Okay, let me see. Can you see something? Can you see anything? Oh, you don't really see it. It's overexposed. But look at the nice interior. You see, this thing here, that shit is illuminated. Huh? Why? Well, why not? Okay, I can open this. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, we have the tunnel coming up now. Okay, let's close this. Man, it's getting hot and hot in here. Okay, man, you guys should have seen the old road. It was so twisty and shitty. Probably also dangerous. And somewhat slow to drive. To bail out. I'm gonna use only fans. Let's see. AC off. Okay, fan speed 1. Only fans. Oh yeah, slightly better. Wait, I see a problem. No, what the heck is that? Will the phone overheat? 40 degrees, 80% humidity. Holy shit! That must be extremely unpleasant. The humidity is the worst part. You could live with 40 degrees Celsius if it was 10% humidity. Oh, nice, lovely landscape. An awesome view over Mjøsen. Hey, why is the bimmer not hammering? He's just camping behind me. Come on, bro. Come on, hammer. Maybe he wants to draft behind me. This area is nice. Gjøvik. It's beautiful here, over here. Gjøvik, Lena. Yeah, when we're coming up to Skreia soon, and then Lena. And then Gjøvik. A lot of farm stuff. Full tinted, well, yeah, they do that in Thailand. Tint everything, man. Front windscreen, top glass, side windscreen. Oh, there's a camper site here. Damn, there's a lot of campers there. Oh shit. Following 33, I'm not sure which number it is, but at Lena I will turn right. Not sure which route that is. Oh, what the heck is this? There is a thing in the middle of the road. Ah! Is that Postman Pat? No, it's one of those from Hjelpemiddelsentralen. Okay. Is this Skreia? When the house digits they are 4 digits, then you know you're out in the bush. Oh wow! Nice looking apple trees. They have the umbrella shape. It's a lovely place here. Farmland shit. Is that? Seems like it's farming carrots. There are people jogging around here. Well, you don't see it, but I can see it. To the right we have Mjøsen. Okay, Filterhead, yeah. Then I go to Gjøvik that way, and then yeah, and then no wait, and then what? Then I think I want to head towards Dokka, that route. So I could take the Godfire Valley, but then I end up somewhere. But then the problem is that then those loops they might be too long. Then I could take Venabygsfjellet, but I feel like I have done it many times before. I want to try something else. A lot of farm over here. Yeah, we are in farmland. Go via Kapp. Oh, wait, which way is that? Is that straight rather than right? And then you end up at Highway 4, is that it? I'm gonna call up with another slowpoke. How can there be slower people than me over here? Huh? I don't get this. Well, I'll just drive behind this Skoda then. Østre Toten. Yeah. Well, we are on the right side of Mjøsen, yeah, and then Hamar is the wrong side of Mjøsen. At least that's what these guys over here claims. Where is this Skreia? I don't remember which was Skreia. Oh, we don't. Yeah, okay, Skreia is here. Yeah, okay. 40 kilometers per hour limit. Yeah, that's hypermile. I think there are not that many charging stations here. Yeah, it's a bit wasteland. I mean, there are gas stations, but no charging stations. No Schnellladen here. Oh, nope. But I can see it on a better route plan also. But there's nothing here. Skreia. You know Skreia? Skrei, that is the fish. Torsk, skrei. I never understood what is the difference between torsk and skrei, because technically they are the same fish. Oh no, I forgot. Oh, they have fast charging here. Ah, Koble. Some Delta and some shit here. Ah, okay, high power charging. Approved. Okay, they have stuff here, right? Yeah, I think now we are in Toten. Toten, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice fish. Norwegian, we have the fish and the oil. And what else? Aluminium, wood. Oh, really big houses over here. Guess the price for real estate is not that high. But like in Oslo, or even Jesholm. What was the consumption? 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Wait, what happened to the Nissan in front of me? He just speeded up. Now he's speeding, going way over the speed limit. But in the 80 zone, he will go slower, under the speed limit. Why? Toten løkpakkeri. Wow. They're packing onions over here. Well, these houses, they have the old style from the 60s. Just off their warehouse up the road. Huh? What? What about it? Exit to Cop. Oh, okay. Where do I end up at Highway 4? And then Aina on that route. No, yeah. Is that iX2 most ugly car? Huh? Really? What about iX1? No, wait, huh? Dude, have you totally forgotten about the i3? That is the ugly duckling. It is so ugly that only the mother can love it. Or even the mother doesn't love it. Because the mother discontinued it. Oh, look at this. There's a grill here, a local grill. Oh shit. People there are just eating some fast food or ice cream or some shit. Yeah. Huh? Lovely place. I wish my family could come with me. But it's a bit too cumbersome right now with the newborn. Well, he's almost 3 months now. Isabel, could she come with me? She would just vomit in the car. I have to wait until she's big enough. Maybe in 1 year, maybe next summer she can come with me on the Sunday drive. I just have to pick not too twisty routes then. If I slow poke on the motorway, no, I can go Gjøvik route. I mean the other Gjøvik route, the regular one, you know, via Roa, Hadeland, and then go up Godfire Valley. But then Evenavigsfjellet is quite twisty. Yeah, just have to feed her with some ice cream and waffles and buns, and then Isabel will be happy. But I want to show her some nice places in Norway. She hasn't been that much around, you know. She just knows Jessholm, right? It's a beautiful country we live in. At least in summer. Winter, that's grayscale. X6 is ugly. No, wait, guys. Have you guys totally forgotten the first gen X5? Holy shit balls. The X5 in the back is so fugly. You try to Google X5 back. It's like, what the heck? What were they thinking? Huh? What were they smoking over in Bavaria when they designed it? Fed her? Or you mean feed her and have more puking? Well, it depends. If we don't drive on too twisty roads, then no problem, I guess. Oh shit! Speed camera! Well, I don't have to worry. I drive under the speed limit today. Yeah, not today, son. Not today. Hey, do they farm corn over here? What? Well, I didn't know that you could grow corn in Norway. What are they doing? What are they using it for? The corn? Huh? Hey, oh, here are also cornfields. What? Can they survive in harsh Norway? Oh, I know. They need the corn for Happy Time Kebab House in Gjøvik. Yeah. Using in kebab, shish kebab. Animal food. Well, technically humans are animals, right? We are the real animals. Yeah, lots of farms and stuff. Hofsvangen Barnehage. Wow, really? A kindergarten. Wow, that looks nice, man. The kindergarten has been designed to look like a barn. Well, and then barn actually is the plural of. Well, actually, no. Barn is. It means children. But barn is both singular and plural. Oh, this guy is selling cars, it seems like. It's called feeding corn for, okay, not for people. Well, you could, what's wrong with eating corn? Oh, is that like a different species that doesn't taste that good for humans? We just feed it to the pigs and then we get bacon. Oh, well, actually, that's a pretty good deal. If I had to choose between eating corn and eating bacon, let me think. I'll go for bacon. Okay, wait, so if you go straight here, right, you will get over to Kapp, is that it? And then Lena is to the left. Man, I used to come to Lena a lot when I studied in Gjøvik because I was working as støttekontakt for a guy. He wasn't, 100% in his mind. And we would come over here in a minibus. I think it was weekly. We would drive from Gjøvik to Lena. I don't know why. And then we go and we play some. Was it håndball? What the heck was it again? I don't remember what kind of games we played. Some kind of ball game. Yeah. While I was studying at Gjøvik. Imagine double penetration with bacon around sausage. Oh yeah, oh man. Oh, now you tempted me to go for some bacon, sausage wrapped bacon. I mean bacon wrapped sausage. But that is probably the stuff that gives me bad stomach. If I zoom on here, you can see Kapp. Oh, okay, I see. You go over there and then you end up Kolbu, Reinsvoll. Okay, that's after Eina. Oh, I see. Okay. But I'll just stick with this road for now. The main road. The autobahn over here. Wait, can I coast? See if I stop this. There, I'm coasting. Oh, no autosteer now. Björn, are you testing Renault Scenic in the near future? Yes, soon, in a couple of weeks. Well, I hope the Polizei is not lasering. Well, if the Polizei would laser, this would be a perfect day for them to laser. Okay, let me slow down a bit. Langsamt. I don't want them to be lasering in the bush and catching me. I paid enough tax in the past. But man, this downhill here begs for coasting. Oh shit. Okay. I'll coast and I'll then deal with the consequences. Oh man, it actually hit some nice speed now down the hill. We're just keeping the kinetic energy at its original form. No need to convert it back and forth. Okay, and then it should flatten out, and now it's going uphill, and now we slow down. Okay, alles good. Let's see, consumption 134 watt-hour per kilometer. So you cannot match Skoda Enyaq, seems like. Well. Beamer doesn't seem to be on the same level as MEB, right? Or VAG. So wait, are you saying that the MEB platform is better than the Beamer platform, whatever this platform is called? Well, wait, is there an X2? Is there an X2 X1 fossil also? Keep it below +5, huh? Well, yeah. I was going so fast that I could get 2 pricks on my license plate. Man, those damn pricks. Wait, why is autostay not working? The heck, man? Come on. Can you stop being annoying? Autostay is not working. The heck? What mode? Speed distance, assisted driving. Come on. Come on. Yes. No, wait. Huh? Okay, guess I have no autostay right now. There, now it worked. Wow. The ultimate driving machine. Downhill. Okay, coasting. Oh no, shit! And then we coast right into a 60 zone. Ah, shit. Okay, I have to slow down. Langsam. Okay, there's a gas X2. Oh, I see. Well, then it's not optimized for efficiency. Maybe not even aerodynamics. Because when I put up the Model Y side by side with this Beamer, I saw that the hood on the Model Y was like I don't know how to put this. It had a sloping. It was sloping down, right? Like it was pointy, more aerodynamic, basically. But the Beamer seems to be bulkier, more brick-ish. Wait, so a BMW, do they have a pure EV platform yet? Because the i3 was not born electric. i8 was unfortunately never pure electric. iX3, well, that's just an X3. What about iX? There is no X, is it? X fossil. Okay, we're down to 80% after driving 90 kilometers. Wait, if this thing is linear, then we can only go 450 kilometers. Not really. I was hoping for almost 500 or 470. The new electric Mini Coupe, huh? What? No, but that's not the Beamer, is it? Oh, what is this? They're farming cabbage. Nice cabbage. Wait, that's what it looks like, the cabbage. I thought the cabbage was grown on trees, the cabbage trees. No, I'm just kidding. Oh shit, okay. Tractor, we need to hammer tractor. Okay, let's do it. Zoop! That was a swift hammer. The Ice Coopers are a new body. Oh, okay. Here iX driven by a woman. Oh, well, my neighbor has an iX. He used to have a fat e-tron and then he upgraded to an iX. I'm like, yeah, well, I guess. He wasn't happy with the fat e-tron's range, but the iX is way better. all the stairs. Oh shit. Okay, I guess from Gjøvik I will take the 33 and go west. Wait, let's see. I hope I don't get too much sun in my face. Ideally, I have to go east. Kind of go away from the sun. But the sun should be somewhat in the south now. So going west shouldn't hurt my videos too much. Okay. BMW is developing a pure EV platform called Noah Class. Oh, that one. Oh, I see. Yeah. But still with kidney grill. Well, would you buy a BMW if it didn't have the kidney grill? Right? It's like buying a Tesla without panel gaps. What is the point? Oh, what was that? i7. That was ID7. Oh, in the golden bronze color. Oh, ID7, one of my favorite cars. Oh, Shiploader is on the Mjøsen now. I see. Where is it going from, huh? Seems like it's heading towards Gjøvik. But they should make Skiblander electric, fill it with batteries, because it's just slow poking on the lake anyway, going at I don't know, 5 knots. That would be perfect for electric drive. But what is it running on now? Diesel, but it's probably not using the cog wheel thingy, right? That is probably very inefficient. Yeah, Skiblander is an old historic boat that is driving around here, Mjøsen. I think it's still in operation. And I wonder if it goes between Gjøvik and Hamar. Wait, you know what? Let's go to Kopperud. Let's do a little historic route. When I went to Higg, let's study here. Dra til Higg og få deg et ligg. Someone just spat on the coke right now, or the coffee. Bøndekirka, ja. Let me see, I have to go. Oh, I have to turn left. Yeah, let's go to Kopperud. Maybe I should also visit Higg. Oh shit, it's raining. What the heck, man? I didn't order this. Man, I remember the Uno X station over here. Like 10 years ago, no, more like 20 years ago. I would fill up gas here when it was 7 NOK per liter on my Renault 5. Shit. Those were the days, man. Yeah, let's go to Kopperud, man. I can let the bicyclist pass. Yeah, woman. What's up? My neighbors? I'm not sure. Well, is it actually running on coal? Really? Let's color it. But it doesn't say Kopperud, but Kopperud is to the left here. I used to live there. I'm gonna stop there. And take a little scenic route here. Like good old times. This is where I met Morgan. He's a big guy. Big man. Wow, they made this road at 40 sold? I believe it was 50 or 60 back in the days. Let me see, there was a house to the left here somewhere. When I initially came to Gjøvik, I rented a little room. I think it was over here. They called it bofellesskap. Yeah, it was over here. And then to the right here we have Kopperud. Høyblokkene. Still Circle K. It was Statoil back then. No, go sit. Yeah. Well, is it still? Let's check it out. Circle K here. It was called stop for before. Now it's sit. Samskipnads. Sørbyen. Yeah, Sørbyen studenthjem. Holy macaroni. Man, this brings back memories from my studenthood. We have to stop here, man. Oh, I'm about to burst into cries now. Okay. Wait, why are there no cars here? Wow. I used to live here many years as a student. Let me stop and shoot some video here. What is this? Parking? Wait, kundeparkering. Where is the? This used to be parking for the students living here. Sørbyen studenthjem. Holy macaroni. Wait, I think I need to stop and pee at the gas station also. Let me shoot the video here. A little checkpoint. Hey, what happened to the trip meter? Oh, it's in the thing. Let me see. No. I don't want to stop the car. Can we see the stats? Content? No? Huh? What? No, it goes into the kilowatt hour per hour actually. We are now in Gjøvik, and yeah, I had to fire up OnlyFans, but let me show you. If I go home, and then look at that, 133 watt hour per kilometer. Ooh, nice, very nice. Not as good as a Skoda Enyaq though, but yeah, still. So, all right, I'm gonna stop the car now, and I have to show you guys this place. Oh, it brings back memories because. The alarm goes because the OBD is active. It's sending data to China. No, but it's sending data, and then the BMW has a safety feature so that it alarms you. You could hack the car, right? So I have to do this. I think I'm gonna go pee at the gas station first. Wait, start. Boom. Well, I can just go to Circle K over here. Kundeparkering. Huh? What kind of customers? Where do we park here? Here. Maybe over here. Nur för kunden. Man, my parking is horrible. Maybe reposition here. Okay, now I have to turn off this OBD thing so it doesn't alarm. I might have to go to a little break here. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I have to do some stuff.
Uh-oh. Maybe not the best idea to park it in the sun. Okay, let me open the windows. So you can turn off the fans for now. I have to disable all the safety features before we leave. Oh, I forgot to turn off the camera. Okay, I don't want to stress too hard. However, I also don't want to arrive home too late, so. Okay, let's go. We have to drive so slow anyway, so I'm just gonna get some passive cooling in here. So this is Kopperud. And then we can drive over to Kallerud. Turn left here. But there are several ways. You could go right also, but I tend to go this way. Yeah, it cools down quite quickly. It's only 17.5 degrees today. Not that hot. So where was that old house I lived at in the beginning? Huh? Did they tear it down or did they refurbish it? Because I can't remember. Wait, is it this house with a solar panel? No, I think they actually rebuilt it. Wait, or is it that house? Yeah, I wonder if it's that house. Okay, whatever. It's not super important. I only lived there for a couple of months. Then when I met Morgan, he was living in the Serbian Studentium, and I was like, "Oh, that's a nice place." But they had the radio link down to the college back then. It's not university yet. So I was like, wow, so you get internet, quite high speed internet with TP network. Yeah. Maybe I should shoot some video here. Charging time might be increased when the Wait, I'm gonna use the eco mode thing. Did it revert to the? It did. I want to go back to the most efficient way. You can activate maximum range. Okay. Gjøvik is a lovely place. Yeah, I open up the window here to get some natural cooling right now, and then HVAC is off. But yeah, so that was Kopperud, and then the school, the college is at Kallerud, to the left here. So Gjøvik is a relatively small city, but they have lots of students, and especially now that we have university, then even more students come over here. Now it almost gets too cold. Oh, it's also raining. Why does it look different than before? Oh, the hues set. Oh yeah. Almost forgot hues. Let me stop here. It's not very much traffic anyway. Let me just slow pull. Here we are in the campus area, and over there we have Huset
It's like the Studenthuset, the place where you can hang out. There'll be some disco and some activities, the evening activities. You're partying over there. Yeah, Huset, NTNU. What is it? Also NTNU now? Oh, it rains. Okay, but here. Oh, I remember this. Oh, let me get in here. Yeah, back then in the beginning, I didn't have a car. I just had to walk or bicycle. I got my first car when I lived here, towards the end at least. That was the Renault 5. But yeah, here it is. Eureka over there. I remember that place. Man, I have slept so many lessons over there. Eureka. And then here, and then yeah, several buildings over here. So this is where I graduated to be a computer engineer after 3 years, a bachelor. So yeah, man, have I spent some time over here back in the days. Much of this is somewhat unchanged. Yeah, also this entrance, I remember. Well, are we supposed to drive down here? I don't know. I'll just drive down here. Yeah, and some of those other buildings. And also, yeah, and Morgan, my tall friend, he's an electrical engineer. I wonder if some of those buildings here is for the electric engineer stuff. Yeah, there's some activities going over there if you want to run around. Oh yeah, so this is HIG, Høgskolen i Gjøvik. Well, I don't know what it's called now, NTNU and stuff. Okay. Okay, if it's raining a lot, then I don't feel like going out. Let's just proceed with the trip, shall we? Oh, you have been living in Serbia before. Wow, it's a small world. It's called SIT now. What happened to Høgskolen i Gjøvik? It's not Høgskolen i Gjøvik anymore. It's not HIG anymore, right? Wow. Yeah, I spent some time here, I remember. Back in the days. Let me see, maybe now I want to navigate to Fagernes. Little Fagernes. Fagernes, okay, Fagernes. We're not going to drive all the way there, but that's one direction at least. I'll stop before there. Just to have something planned up in Abedurplanner. And if we go this way, we'll end up at that Circle K, Colorado, where I tend to stop during my Sunday drive. Vingrum. Yes, I could, but too lazy. I'm just gonna go this route. It's a nice straight road, not too twisty. Also, another problem is they're going the very scenic off route. I mean, in the bushes, that I tend to get no internet. that you guys are sad pandas because I'm offline. Oh, we got some rain. That's not optimal, but hopefully it doesn't last too long. Oh, now it's NTNU Gjøvik. Oh, okay, that's why I saw NTNU everywhere. Wait, which one? Dokka vingrommet, huh? Not sure which route you're talking about. I need to visualize it. But I'll take this 33 to Fagernes. This is Hunndalen. It's kind of a shabby place. And then the Scandic factory is in Gjøvik. Also Hunton. Maybe I should have mentioned Hunton, but the wood from the house in Jessheim is from Hunton. Okay, you have to go that way. I think I've taken that route also before. Go to Vingrom and then you go east. But this road here is like autobahn. It's nice and smooth, straight, chill. Okay, now I feel like I need to fire up the OnlyFans again. Put on the sun cover. Wait, what? Fan speed 1, there we go. There's also, this is like a reverse route. Normally I drive the other direction. Well, we're down to 76%, so yeah. Hopefully the trip doesn't take forever to finish. Yeah, yellow stripes. New MX time. Well, I don't know. I asked Tesla if I can borrow a Model X, and they just don't have a car. I'm like, okay, well, I'll wait then. You know, I could just base it on Raven. And base it, okay, maybe slightly better efficient than Raven Model X. And the range there. And then I already have the charging curve from Palladium. And I could estimate the time. Maybe, I don't know, 9.5 hours, or I have no idea. Man, when I did those Nimber tasks, I had to drive all over the place. I think I took that route you're talking about, Katzer, the Dokka, when the Vingrom. Yeah, I remember going up Vingrom and stuff with Millennium Falcon during winter. And it was right after snowfall, and they haven't plowed the snow from the road yet. Which car did it? Well, it was Fossen car, but I think one of the best was Neo with battery swap, and then Tesla Model S Palladium. You see, Tesla doesn't charge the fastest, but because they have good efficiency and quite high peak at the bottom, 250 kilowatt, then that's why it wins. iX2 or Q6 any day. Charges twice as fast at least. Almost twice as much range also. So what? Wait, so if I'm in max range, okay, apparently there's some kind of HVAC-ish in max range. Well, oh, this is not going to cut it. So I have to go out of master range. Does this car have any good points at all? The illuminated grille, maybe? The nice door closing sound. The metal speaker grille on the side. The sporty seats. Oh shit, now it gets sun in my face. Wait, for how long? Check my direction here. Uh-oh. Seems like we're gonna get it for a while. Ideally, I should have headed straight north somewhere. End up in, I don't know, Ringebu. What? Huh? Wait, is it front wheel drive? On a Bimmer with front wheel drive? That's Bonnie Kjerka. Blasphemy. Not sure if it's available in Norway. But suddenly I get 3 cars behind me. One even being a dude with a trailer. Well, I'm doing speed limit here. kind of seems like people want to hammer over here. Where the sun has moved more south now. Maybe towards southwest already. Well, 204 horsepower on the front wheel. Oh shit, man. Is that freaking cold now? Right, down to 71%. Yeah, so I guess we'll go Golsfjellet. How much we have now? 270 kilometers of range. Okay, that's not too much. Or maybe the GOM has been adjusted for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, that's a lot of traffic. Wow. Because it's been raining over here. Car, and he allowed me to even test it, so I've been testing some, not going on a crazy test, but some headlight test at least, and just some interior testing review thingy. Entering Norwegian charge. Well, but who needs to charge anyway? I have 70% battery left on this humongous 62 kilowatt hour net capacity battery. I don't remember the gross capacity. Wow, did the consumption really go up to 146 watt-hour per kilometer? Well, I hope it dropped down to 130 again. Must be in some highlands right now. This and iX are some of the worst EVs on the market. What? What? Toyota has left the chat. What about Lexus UX300E, huh? Am I a joke to you? And the Honda E:(N)Y. And the Honda E. Well, Dutch Spring is not in Norway yet. Not sure when it will ever come to Norway. Maybe never. Oh wow, those speed limits over here, man, they can make me sleepy. Oh yeah, I can see we are in the highland here. Suddenly we have lots of elevation. Wait, when did we go uphill? I didn't really notice it, you know. I think it was after Gjøvik. Oh really? They're for sale in Norway? This is the place where I go to the other road. Randu-Håg. Really? Are they sold now? I should definitely test that car. It's supposed to be really shitty. I need to find out how shitty it is. Fagernes, 70 kilometers. Well, I'm not gonna go all the way there later. Well, actually, maybe I'll turn around already at Urdal. I have to check how far I can drive. See, if the consumption is 132 watt-hour per kilometer, then I can go to 470 kilometers. No, consumption. I'm gonna have to drive even slower soon. 27 kilowatt hour battery. What the heck, man? I thought they'd stopped making so tiny batteries. Even Leaf owners are laughing at them. It's barely any bigger than the first gen Leaf battery. How can you get 230 kilometers of VLTP from that thing? You have to average 100 watt hour per kilometer then. Okay, maybe 120, 10. Oh, I caught up with slower traffic even. Wow, there's a Toyota driver in front and then a whole bunch of cars behind it, stuck behind it. Well, 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 the Sunday drivers have a ride. I'm at 270, really? How? Even Ioniq, which has a 28 kilowatt hour battery, claims only 250 kilometers of range. And Ioniq is super efficient. Oh, it's that light? Wow. But so are you saying that there's basically no safety equipment in there? One star, well, not zero? I have to be careful that I don't crash or someone crash into me while testing that car. Man, I would like to coast here, but then I ram into the car in front. What? Can it even hit 120 kilometers per hour? I heard that it needs half an hour to just reach 100 kilometers per hour. Well, how many horsepower does it have? 19 seconds 0 to 100. Damn, you know, my acceleration test, I always do 4 accelerations. That means that just watching the acceleration, the 4 acceleration take 1 minute and 20 seconds roughly. That's time. That's 80 seconds of your life that you won't ever get back again. Top speed 125, really? 45 horsepower. What were they thinking, man? Where is that, from Bulgaria or some shit? La Dacia. Man, that is a shitty car. Well, we're still at 70%. Oh, Romania. One of those countries, but I mean, why? Even Nissan put a 107 horsepower motor in the Leaf. Right? Even the Zoe has. Wait, how much is the Zoe? How many horsepower is the Zoe motor? At least 90, right? So they're basically pulling around 1C for discharging. Maybe the battery is quite shitty also. Well, how fast can you? Yeah, how many kilowatt can I charge at? 50? Now, I need to get a hold of one of those cars because lots of people will watch the video. Not because they're interested in the car, but because they just want to have a good laugh. It's 30 kilowatt peak? Holy macaroni, how long is the 1,000 kilometer challenge going to take, man? Wow, didn't expect it to rain that much. Well, it's gonna be like a Dacia Spring 1,000 kilometer challenge. Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3 is a triology. Well, do we have any movies that has more than 3 parts, like a quadlogy, whatever you call it? What about Back to the Future? Or Star Wars. Star Wars must have more than 3 episodes, right? And Lord of the Rings was 3. What about Indiana Jones? Well, okay, James Bond, they just have way too many. Fast and the Furious. Wait, how many do they have now? 6? Even 500 would take. Yeah, but at least the 500 can charge at 45 kilowatt, right? Well, okay, what's so good about that car? Is it affordable? How much does it cost? Because if that was the only affordable EV you can buy, then I can understand it. But nowadays you can just buy a second-hand EV instead. Right? You still get a way safer, nicer, faster charging car with more space and others, yeah, more range. $20K, you can get a classic Ioniq for that price, or a second-hand Leaf, or you could almost get a Tesla for that price. Why buy the? Okay, the focus. Well, you can turn on. Why buy the Dacia? It's madness. No safety on that car, right? 1 star. Well, maybe 1 star is enough. Just like Mercedes, it's just 1 star on the grill. But here's 1 star safety. Baustelle. But I mean, if I borrow that car from a dealership, then we won't be friends afterwards. I mean, or they will not be nice. I mean, they will not be happy. Shit. Oh, the mustache. You can see. Did they notice that Mercedes? Did they notice that they were making a mustache on the EQC? Looked like Inspector Pawel. But they didn't. They realized afterwards, and they went, "Oh fuck, too late now." Nice farmland. There's a church over there. It's black. I always wonder, when they paint the buildings black, is it so that it can absorb more heat during winter? Just like Borgund Church. €10K of the government. Huh? Okay, if you follow this road, we end up in Fagernes. bakeri. Burger. Oh. But how the heck can I borrow that car? Now there seems to be a lot more traffic going the other direction. Tourists. Vauxhall, well that's Opel. Right? But the Vauxhall is in Australia and UK. Well, 134 watt-hour per kilometer. Guess we'll see once we are down in lowland again. Getting a little bit hotter here, but I mean it's still bearable. 19.5 degrees outside. Australia? I have no idea, man. Remember that I have a newborn and a 2-year-old toddler. Any parents know the struggle. Just going anywhere with an airplane, man, that's hassle. $134K. Look, well, is it FL300? For that money, you could buy a classic Ioniq instead. Be happy. Oh, bicyclist. Achtung, yeah. No, I just gonna stop. Let me just quickly. Oh, let's do one. It's a quick one, huh? Huh? Etnedal kommune. We have so many valleys here, you know. Sigdal, Etnedal, and we also have just Dal, where the Iont is. Fagernes, 40 kilometers. Okay, that means in around 35-ish. Let me see. How to check out which route should I take. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't pass. Okay, maybe it wasn't super long distance, but I just did a quick. I wasn't that close to him. He just did a quick one. You guys probably want to have a freaking 500 meter clearance between the cars, but I just took a quick. Still had maybe a meter clearance, but I mean, I don't have to defend myself. You guys saw what happened. You didn't like it? Okay, too bad for you. But enough for the backseat driving, okay? It just felt more dramatic because the freaking bottle in here goes like this when I accelerate, and there's some G forces. Yeah. I mean, everyone they wants to be so perfect. I just did my best to try to get past that bicycle without risking his life. Come on, you guys, just stop it, okay? I didn't live stream to get lectured. No, listen, I purposely turned off the live stream making a point that I don't have to live stream. I can just turn off the live stream anytime I like, or I can start banning people if I don't like them. And since we're talking about safety, how safe is it to live stream? I've talked about this before. Put a freaking phone on the windscreen. So don't even talk to me about safety. I could just not live stream at all. Then I have to deal with this shit. Well, consumption is higher now in the highlands. I guess we'll know the real consumption once we're down the lowland again. So weird to drive this route backwards, but I did drive here when the road was not finished yet, the new road. I remember I took this route when I picked up that caravan with Optimus Prime. Yeah, oh, I remember. It was a bit, how was that again? I was doing something Nimber task before, the night before, and then I came back home, and then in the morning I went over and I went to pick up a caravan around Biri. There was a campsite in Biri. And then I took this route, actually. Yeah, I went then I drove back to Gjøvik. I had to go via Rudshøgda and Moelv and then over there. And I remember I came here, it was winter and shit, snow and shit, and I pulled that caravan this very route, but of course with the old twisty roads. And then the caravan was to be delivered in near Voss. No, actually before Skulestadmo, yeah, before Voss. And then back home at night, and then the next day I had to go to work. I remember I had office work. Oh, man, those were the days when I was just driving a lot. I love it, of course, driving a lot, doing all these Nimber tasks, underpaid jobs. Yeah. You run out of power, what? So it can be, yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it, but it was right around there, near Mjøsbruen, somewhere. And I think it was unattended pickup or some shit. I don't remember. There was no one there to help me. I had to pick up the caravan myself, hook it on to Optimus, and drive it over. I remember I stopped at Gol and stuff. I think I had to unhitch. Yeah, I unhitched, of course. I wonder if that was the first time I pulled a caravan. I pulled a lot of stuff with Optimus back then because it was quite new. Model X was the first EV that could tow shit and also decent weight. But I feel like Tesla hasn't followed up with this because BMW iX can tow 2.5 tons. Even the Q7 can tow 2.4 tons. But Tesla is still at 250 on the Model X. They should at least increase it 2.5 tons also. So I feel like Tesla, they haven't really followed up much with the Model X. They have done improvements under the 2018, But then slowly but surely, other EVs, they came up with better and better cars in that segment. Well, hopefully we get nice weather for the rest of the trip now. But I haven't checked my navigation closely. Oh, maybe I should do this. Okay. Do this. Let me restart. I can use a better route planner. I think a better route planner is a pretty good one too. I can go for. Wait, what? No. I want to go for Shell Ghoul. There. And then add waypoint, which is home. Okay, plan. So actually the route planner on the better route planner is quite good. Should give me some distance and so on. Maybe it would suggest charging stops for me. They're 249 kilometers away. Yeah, you know what? That's almost too much. I mean, too little. 249 plus. That means only 430-ish kilometers. I could go the last 40 kilometers around Yes Hope then. Just drive a little bit back and forth on the 0 mile stretch. Or I can take a different route back. Yeah. Okay, I might go for that. Oh wow, on this road here it is a bit tempting to coast downhill. No, it's got that shit again. This plan is no longer viable. Okay, can you stop bugging me about it? Sometimes a better route plan is being silly. Just dismiss it for the rest of the drive. Well, I could go the full Fagernes route then, at least to make. What the heck was it? It was an A3 e-tron with a charge port open. I mean, who drives around with the charge ports open, man? It's like walking around with your fly open. Could go down the old road along Krödern. We could. Yeah. that might be too much. Wonder why nobody overtakes me. I think they're all in this Sunday driving mode. But at least what I can do is I can extend all the way to Leira before I turn towards Golsfjellet. Well, but I'm not going too much. I'm going to Jessheim. .47 kilometers longer. Oh, that might be too much, yeah. So just to be safe, I'll just take the little Leira loop, which should extend the trip by 10 kilometers maybe. But then I have to drive on dirt roads, because if I take the Aurdal exit near the church, then it's a bit, well, not dirt road, but smaller, bumpier road. It's a shortcut. Yeah, Leira is 12 kilometers away. You skip this, yeah, I don't know. You take that one via, what's it called again? Oh, let me see, do I see the names here? The old road, you know, it goes there. Let me check here. Noresund, yeah. If I go via Noresund, and then Sysle, and then end up at Vikersund, and then take a loop there, but that's a long loop. Then the Hønefoss route, oh, that's going to be busy. Well, I'm surprised I can drive that far with only fans. But it's only 19.5 degrees outside, and we've been passing through some mountains. Well, I would say hills, whatever. Well, the first mountain would be Golsfjellet. But we have gone on some high elevation in the past now. So yeah, I mean, as long as we pull in 19.5 degrees inside, then inside can stay at around 25, which is bearable for me. Especially now that I have my Schwartz on. Aurdal, then 50 zone, and then some. The 50 zone, yeah, why not? Let's go langsam. Yeah, look at that summer traffic, caravans and shit. Må smøre dem med tålmodighet. Oh no, I went 40. Okay, my mistake. Tapped down the speed a bit too much. Look at the traffic. Holy macaroni. And then an RV just pulled in front of me. Well, this is Utkant Norge. Utkant Norge. Wow, the traffic, holy macaroni. You know, I expect some crazy traffic if I follow the regular Gol route. Where's that guy going? Why is he going so slow? Oh, he went to blink here, of course. So, yeah. Do you use the recycle cabin, huh? No, I just use the auto. So here I could turn left and get over to Golsfjellet. It's a shortcut. If we come from this direction, then this is the fastest way to get over to Golsfjellet. It doesn't actually say it. But then I'll just go further down the road and take the regular Leira route. But I suspect some massive traffic once we get to Gol and back, from Gol back towards Oslo. There will be massive traffic. But then from Hønefoss I go the other way, and then there might even be some stau going back there. I'm not sure. Wait, do we have people going back to work on Monday? Maybe. Maybe I should avoid Sunday driving on Sunday. Well, it's getting hot in here. I have to get up the mountain and pull in some cold air. Eggedal? What? Oh, that seems even. Oh, that's even longer. Sigdal, Eggedal. No, but that's fine. We can just take. Okay. About traffic, you know what? No problem, because we're gonna slowpoke anyway. The only minor problem, is that the traffic will be driving under the speed limit, unlike me. But okay, maybe no big deal. Or and if you go in the valley north of us, if you go to Beitostølen, that route, then that's a longer loop. Then we end up at Lillehammer with no juice, right? There's traffic there on the Highway 7. What? We'll just see. Okay, we'll just see. No big deal. I mean, we have set aside time to do this trip anyway. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the highway from Gol back towards Hønefoss is quite good most places, which means that people shouldn't be driving too slow or too slow. Well, I'm already at 56%. I've done 188 kilometers. I'm down to 56%. Could sound like I can go only 400 kilometers, but we're on the highlands, so we just have to see. Battery is resting at 24 degrees. Well, it seems like the whole thing is stuck. The route plan is a bit buggy. Huh? What have I done? What have I recommended for people? Well, I'm surprised they don't hammer. I don't get it. Why about the route plan claims that this plan is no longer viable? Why is it not viable? Huh? mean, I want to go there, yes, but they're no longer viable. Why? Okay, whatever. Can we just stop the navigation thingy? Valdres gjestegård. Velkomne på fengselet. There's a prison here. Uh-oh. Be careful so I don't hammer too hard. Maybe at this point I could just navigate to Yes Home, see what happens. Come on. There. Let's see which route it wants me to take. Okay, it wants me to go, wait. It wants me to go back the where I came from, kind of. Oh, okay, it wants me to turn around and then take that route via Roa. No, it's too short. We have to go via the mountain. Okay. This is drive, and then I'll just take the route, and then it will recalculate as we go. It's a good plan. Then it won't bug me about not viable, at least. The speed limits over here are so low. km/h. And even the surface streets in US, they are usually 45 mph limit, which is 70 km/h. Here's later, okay. Gonna turn left soon. Close to the superchargers. Almost at Fagernes. Oh, the milkman. There we go. Now suddenly there's a sign pointing towards Gol. Yeah, to the left here. So yeah, they don't want traffic to go via the shortcut, which is obviously faster and shorter. I've taken the shortcut many times during my Nimber trips. Oh, shit. And wait, there's a supercharger over here? Well, nearby. I have mere charger there also. What? Okay. Car is looking for an entrance to the campsite. Well, but I mean, can you at least go a little bit faster? Huh? I don't feel like hypermiling at 20 km/h all the way. If you miss the turn, then just go somewhere else and then turn around and come back. You have dinosaur juice. You can go there. Come on. 5 CPOs. Wow, only 5. Okay, but yeah, it's a popular destination, right? So that's why charging needs to be massive. Yeah, you can turn left here and try and turn around. Okay, if not, wait for the bridge. Okay. Yeah. Maybe taking the shortcut would have been a good idea after all. I had to try to keep the average speed not too low. Try to keep it around 70 kilometers per hour. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. I'll be home before midnight. Okay, let's go for it. No blinking or anything, you know what? Okay. Now we go uphill again. We ascend to the Ghoul Mountain. Wait, I need to shoot a thumbnail. Okay, let's the Ghoul-spelet then. Nice twisty roads for this ultimate driving machine. Oh, bicycle. Okay, okay. I don't want any complaints this time, all right? Just went 4 meters away from him. Are you guys happy? If there was another lane over there, I would just move over to that lane also. Don't want no bitching, okay? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Why didn't that guy hammer yet? Huh? I mean, I'm on a Sunday drive, but still. Okay, if he ain't hammering, then I'm hammer both, okay? You're way too far away, bro. Or woman. Okay, maybe they are buddies. Just picking up some groceries. The big marshmallows. No, hairpin turns now. Oh yeah, oh shit. Well, at least over here, not that much traffic. But I bet there'll be some massive traffic after Gol. Oh, we're down to 51%. Oh, we've done over 200 kilometers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Shit! Oh, sheep over here. What the sheep? Oh, there we go. Sheep by the road. Or is this the place where I shot some thumbnails? Well, we can make it look like an accident. So I can bring the sheep with me. Oh, that's a nice 40 cord right there. Yeah, I think it was over here I shot a thumbnail a while ago. Wait, or was it here? Ish? Okay, whatever. I'll just go at the Golsfjell and shoot it over there at the parking lot. There's a Bimmer with Danish license plate. He has never been so high up in the mountains before. Maybe he's struggling to breathe. We are at 770 meters over sea level. Well, either he speeds up or I need to hammer him. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop soon anyway. In about 5-10 minutes at that parking lot. Have to get an okay thumbnail on the mountains. Yeah, he's a real Sunday driver right there. I'm just a wannabe Sunday driver, going only 2-3 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. He was doing 20 under. Yeah, why not? I mean, I understand the Danish roads are so good, but these roads look really dangerous in comparison. Man, now I get sun in my face until we get to Goal. Then it will be slightly better. Yeah. Maybe should we get it slightly behind us again? Oh, is that cow? Holy cow! That's a nice beef right there. Oh yeah. Tisledalen, yeah, I remember Tislefjorden. That's where they do the ice truck driving. I wonder if that's the lake west of us. Seems like a big lake. Joker over here, Fjellbu Oil. What is it? Oh, it is on a. Oh, interesting. Over here there's a gas station, but the tank is in a container. It hasn't been dug underground. I mean, it's kind of crazy that fossil pumps, you have to transport and store the dinosaur juice in a tank, and then you pump it into the cars, and that they're constantly burning the dinosaur juice. You have to replenish them, refuel. It is crazy. Indeed. Wait, are you gonna go faster or they go fast downhill. They don't go fast in the curves. Okay, I'll stay behind this Audi for now. I'm gonna stop soon anyway. It's not going that slow. Of course, it goes at the same speed once we hit the 60 zone. Yeah, now we are up in Tunlufta, 781 meters over sea level. It's only, well, it's still 17 degrees over here. Oh, I'm surprised it's that hot. You can't generate fuel. Yeah, you can't. It's crazy, man. You'll be on the right behind the dam, huh? What? French fry oil fires. Oh, yeah. Tislefjord, okay. All right. Yeah, let me see. I don't remember exactly where that stop point was, but remember it's roughly in around 5 minutes of drive from here. Okay, let me just get. Is that good enough, huh? If there is a bigger shoulder on the left side, I will go even further out. Now this Audi went into eco mode. But I mean, you know, the convenience of electric heating, right? Heat pump or just resistive heaters. You just turn it on, and then the heater is there. You can even control it via smart via app or there. It's so convenient. There is no need to light up a fire and do like add wood and stuff, chop the wood, dry it, store it. Burning wood is so much hassle, and the same thing actually is with dinosaur juice, because you have to refuel it, and the whole logistics behind it, that someone needs to drive a tanker over there and replenish that gas station. And the same with hydrogen. I mean, it's madness. Fast chargers, on the other hand, once you set up the fast charger, then that's it. There's a little bit of maintenance maybe, but nowadays seems like more modern fast chargers, they have way less damaged plugs. Seems like they have improved it over time. The earlier models, the plugs will fall on the ground very often, especially tritium. Holy crap, man. Tritium, the 50 kilowatt tritium chargers, man. Plenty of broken plugs, but also the ABB, the old 50 kilowatt ABB plugs will end on the ground. Nowadays, I almost never see damaged CCS plugs. So which means that as long as the plugs don't break, the cables don't break, and the power modules, they are intact, then there is very little maintenance needed for fast chargers. And it should be it should be less maintenance when you are using, or if the fast chargers are designed to be not fast chargers, like Alpitronic, you know. Whereas I heard that ABB, those 50 kilowatt ABB chargers, they were reusing hardware in other stuff. Yeah, so the power modules, they were not originally meant to be for powering cars, and maybe that's why they tend to fail. Tesla also did that route, you know. They use onboard chargers in the supercharger stacks. Oh shit, another bicycle. Okay, let me just oh shit. The road is not wide enough. Okay, I think it's over here. I'm gonna take a thumbnail now. Let me see. In here, there's a parking lot ahead. Yeah, it's over here. Alpitronic, really? Huh? Okay. Not sure about that one. Okay, it's over here. This parking lot. Oh, we stop here. Mandatory stop. Wait, is it here? Yeah, is it? Yeah. Yeah. Alles gut. I have to talk a bit about search. Let's see, park. Let me see. Let me turn off HVAC for now. We just have only fans. No fans, but with the windows open. Oh, silence! Wow, it is so quiet here. You're there. Wait, you already went there. No, shit. Can I just look at it again? Yes. We are now on top of the mountain, Golsfjellet, and we have 46% battery left. Oh, wait, what's the consumption? Shit. Okay, this is kind of clumsy. I don't see the consumption here because we're stationary. Let's do this. Okay, let's try again. We are now on top of the Golsfjellet, the Gol mountain, and now we have 46% battery left. We've done 218 kilometers, and yeah, so we tried to get back home. You see here, if I click here, yes, him, okay, well, not like this, okay. We will try to find a route home now. Yeah, I want to take this route. That's 212 kilometers, so that would be around 240 total. Well, can we make it there? The car doesn't tell me. Okay, whatever. And then, but the route planner has gone crazy, man. I'm not sure if it gives me any help anymore. We are at 827 meters over sea level, going down to 200-ish. And then, okay, but the route planner wants me to stop and charge at Kiwi Roa. Wait. The way I understand it is that I will top up 5% just so I can arrive at Yesheim with 13%. But it means that I would have arrived with 8% if I didn't top up. What is the point of topping up at Roa then? Shit. Oh no, he wants me to take that route. No, let's take this route. Okay, whatever. We just ignore about the route planner for now. And then let's just go outside. Look at this. Well, let's hope that the foam doesn't overheat, man. Alright. Disable this shit. Speed limit warning. Deactivate. Okay, let's go. And the traffic there. Yep. No, I need OnlyFans again. Hooked on OnlyFans. 16.5 degrees Celsius over here. Right, what happened to the map? What? Dude, map is kaput. Resume route guidance. Yes, I don't know why the heck I need to resume route guidance. We are on a trip, you know. It is so weird that we are on a trip. I just leave the car temporarily, come back, and then it's like, do you want to resume going back to Jesem? No, I left the car and I want to go to Bergen now. Yes. Oh, man. Is there a... What the heck happened here? What? It says value percentage arrival, but the replan you might account for the added charging stop. Huh? Well, I set it to arrive with 5% at arrival. So I don't know what the heck. I think the car's infotainment is kaput. If I click here, I can get the map. But if I click back to home, then it's stuck like this for a bit, and then something appears, and then what? Shit, car is kaput. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna just go into map mode then. Well. So we are 208 kilometers away. We will just go the regular. Yeah, once we go to Gol, then it's the regular route back to Jesholm via Roa, that place. Yeah. So wait, huh? Oh, it seems like the car's navigation wants me to stop at where the heck is that? A bit before Hønefoss. Maybe Veme. Or no, that looks like Sokna. No, that's not Sokna. That's Veme-ish. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't have to charge. I'm guessing we can go around 450 kilometers at least. Well, actually, no. My guess was 270 something. Yeah. No, that's not 200. 470. So we'll see. Maybe eventually but the route planner will start working again. But the route planner wants me to take this route back again, but no, I'm gonna go via Gol. It keeps telling me to go back, and if I navigate via Shell Gol as a waypoint, then it just messes up things, and it's like, oh, this route is no longer viable. They need to fix that shit. Otherwise, I can't recommend this app to other people. Okay, I think we start descending. There'll be a big descent soon. No, wait, okay. Now it found the way back. Yeah, and it wants me to stop at Kjellroa for 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, we'll see about that. Let's check now on the elevation. 840 meter over sea level. Golsfjellet to the right. Okay. Yeah, there's a Høyfjellshotel over here. I'm not sure what people do around here. Oh, Achtung, Achtung, Achtung. There's a farm. Do they farm up here also? Can you actually farm in the highlands? It is relatively cold here. Yeah, especially at night. But now it's 14.5 degrees. But that's perfect for OnlyFans. Pulling in some cold air. Or maybe I need to set it to low on the HVAC. I don't know what the heck happened to the car's infotainment. It is buggy now. And I don't know how to reset it. But it's not critical. I have a better route planner. See some stats there. How is the general build quality? Well, I've done an interior review this morning, but yeah, I mean, it still feels like a BMW. You know, we have big, thick steering wheel, we have nice seats, we have some Alcantara here and there, nice material overall. Also, overall, good interior design. Nice, big, fat handle, door handle. I mean, so. I mean, it still feels like we are in the BMW at least, and also it's not too cramped in here. I like the center console area, put stuff you can put in there. The only thing I think is a bit weird is that the charging pad has this useless frame around it, and there's only one charging pad for the phone. Oh, okay. Well, are you not supposed to bring a passenger? You know, why not make two charging pads like Tesla? I mean, they already carve out space there. And it's weird, you just have to put the phone in the center and that's it, and you can have this handle to strap it on. That's a waste of space. Only was it Neo? No, I don't remember. It was one of the Chinese cars. No, I think it was maybe a BYD. They put two charging pads there. Wait, or maybe it was Neo EL8. Yeah, one of the Chinese cars, they finally follow up and copy Tesla and put two charging pads there. But the Tesla, the way they do it, it is perfect. Other people should copy it. It's really good to have it there in that angle. And since we have that slight angle there, then there's no need to strap it on like here. There's like a thing you put on it, because it's too much upright. If you don't have that thing to block the phone, then it's gonna tip over. But in Tesla, even in the Plaid, even if you put the phone there, it will not be thrown backwards when you floor it. It's just based on physics. 1025, huh? What? I think the idea you don't want constant charging to 100%. Huh? Okay. Now we descend towards cool. Consumption is 150 watt-hour per kilometer. We have 44%. Oh, can we make it back home even? Is the car gonna go into limp mode? Do I have to bail out at the Roa? Like a Bedruplanet claims. Because if we go here, supposedly to the right here, then that's the shortcut to Hemsedal. I've never taken that route before. Oh, that other valley there, that's the valley going up to Yalo. Well, I didn't know that the mountain around there was so tall. Okay, wow, there is around 500-meter drop from here down to Gol. Supposedly, we are at 750 meters now. That's a lot of potential energy we have to release. He was asking 1,000 kilometer iX2. Yeah, 1025, yeah. I mean, that's legit. Despite that the car is not charging that fast, but it's just that it has a nice flat charging curve. And it's fairly efficient. Let me see, there is a shortcut I can take. No, not on the way down. Okay. I'll drive via Gol. Where do I go downtown Gol? Yeah, let's go through the city. Not via Burger King and Gol West. Okay, 680 meters over sea level. Still a lot of descending. Consumption has dropped to 146. Hello from UK. Yo, what's up? Yeah, nice, beautiful Norway. Wow, there's a lot of mountains. Wow, I mean, the view there kind of resembles Switzerland. $570 meters. Oh, consumption is dropping and dropping. 142 now. the route from Gjøvik, from Gol back to Jessheim is a bit boring. I feel like I've taken it too many times. When I go to Geilo, but also the few Hemsedal trips. At 450 meters. Yeah, still going down. I mean that fossil in front of it, Jeep, license plate VF28233, Jeep something, Cherokee, is that? He has to burn friction brakes, right, on the way down. Maybe there's some engine braking, but then, so basically the engine then, well, how is that working? The kinetic energy in the car will then turn into heat in the engine. Is that how it works? When you have engine braking? Well, I hope that there's no engine breakdown. Oh shit! Oh, the check engine light comes up. Because a noob mistake is to not use engine braking, only rely on friction brakes. Then you could overheat the brakes until they become unusable, and then you are in deep shit. So you want to use low gear, maybe third gear, second gear, and let the engine help brake. But for me, I'm just enjoying getting the juice back. I'm at 139 watt-hour per kilometer now. And I feel like I'm going to drive dog slow from Gol back, and I'll be drafting behind someone. I have to find something big and boxy to draft behind. At least all the way to Hønefoss. The Chicken Waterfall. That's some funky name. Okay, we're down to 380 meters. Still going down. Get down, get down. Well, 298 meters. Wonder how hot his brakes are right now. Maybe he should take a break so the brakes don't break. There, okay, we are higher now, okay. Then let me take the left here and drive through downtown Gol. Welcome to Gol. Driving and eating an ice cream. I'm not sure how safe that is. Not paying attention to the traffic also. 240 meters now, elevation. We went down a lot. Consumption has dropped to 136 watt-hour per kilometer. Where is this? Fortress Way? I'm not sure. Whatever. I'll just poke around here. We're standing still. There's a tourist here. Is that a beetle? Yeah, it's a beetle. Shit. That's why it smells so bad. Iontis are kind of busy. What's the temperature? Oh, 20 degrees Celsius. Nice. I want to go places, but wife is concerned that Axel doesn't want to stay too long in the car. So she will try to limit it to only around Flå and Björneparken, and then maybe 3.5 hours to Göteborg. So, But then Åndalsnes, which I want to go to, that's 5 hours away from Jessheim. Oh, there's so many cars with tables on the roof. Wait, so that Joff is gone now from Gol. That's history. Okay, it is a bit smelly at Fossil Messi. I'll take a different route and see where the heck that beetle is going. I'll take a different route than him. Okay, they're going that way. Okay, I'm gonna beat the beetle. It's a woman driving it. Okay, see if I can get ninja from the beetle. Oh, I see traffic. But I can't just recirculate. I need to pull in fresh air from outside. Oh, the supercharger is kind of busy. Damn. Ladestau is real. Okay, now we're on the regular route again. Just go on autopilot all the way back to Jessheim. Let's see, where did I put my lunch? There. Do we see any flags? Not sure where the wind blows. I think we might have tailwind. Consumption is 136. Well, but the route planner wants me to charge to top up 5% at the Roa, so I can arrive with 10%. That tells me that I can arrive home with 5%, which is fine. No problemo. Okay, so it was over here somewhere. They're gonna put up some new chargers, but not supercharger. It was recharge, maybe. Okay, see, some people still use this old supercharger site. And they go to Joffs. No, there's no Joffs anymore. What a bummer. Skateboard, what? This road should have plenty of traffic now. It's one of the main roads. Well, actually, it's the main road between Bergen and Oslo. And many destinations. People come from all over the place, and they gather up here. Let's hope we don't hit any stau. No, downhill skateboard. Okay, that's what you said. Okay. Alright, so GOM says suddenly 211 kilometers, and we are 185 kilometers from Yes home. Oh yeah, and this Gol camping becomes super crowded during summer. There is a shit ton of caravans here, like a whole ton. Like it seems like all the Germans and the Dutch and all of them, they just end up here in Gol, gangbang this place with camping. Wait, let me see. I didn't pay attention to any flags. Shit. I kind of see on the leaf that it looks like we have tailwind. Wait, so we'll take around 2.5 hours. Wait, let me see. Oh shit, I'll be home by 8-ish. Okay, well, that's the name of the game. Yeah, I can see it now on windy. We have somewhat strong tailwind. That's gonna help us big time. Getting more range out. $135 watt-hour per kilometer. We have some downhills, but mostly it's now all about the tailwind. And if I can draft behind one of the bigger cars, then I will get the draft. I will get like double. I will get sandwiched. I get the tailwind and the drafting. Basically no friction. Huh? Okay. Still friction against the road, but wow, look at the traffic. Holy macaroni. That is quite dense. Yeah. They're gonna drive dog slow also, so well, whatever. Maybe we should make international rally license, huh? How? What? Okay. Wow, 21 degrees Celsius. That is nice and warm. Oh, maybe it becomes warmer at Nesbyen. I know that Nesbyen has set some heat records in Norway. One of the hottest places in Norway is Nesbyen, which we will arrive in around 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Well, yeah, it's a bummer that one of the main roads between the two largest cities in Norway, Oslo and Bergen, looks like this. It should be a 4-lane autobahn all the way. but it's not. At least if they could lift it up to like the road standard in Österan, that would even be better, but it's not. What the heck, man? Auto steer is struggling. Well, to my big surprise, they're actually not traveling that slow. And soon enough, we'll arrive at some nicer roads, so hopefully they can just keep going, schnell. But yeah, eventually, once I get the ID7, I'll be busy. I have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge, range test, and Sunday driving. I want to see how far it can go. Can it go 613 kilometers? But that's pretty much the 3 tests I need to do. I think I'll just skip noise and acceleration test. Who cares about that? I've already done it in winter. Just go straight to the driving tests. Wow, this road is super busy. Holy shit balls. Never seen it so busy before. It was only for, well, only around 100 kilometers we had to drive like this. I predict we have 215 kilometers of range left. Oh, that is not even 470, but close enough. Oh, but I haven't counted the wind. Okay, whatever. Let's see. We'll see what kind of distance we can go. Yeah, now that the road is straighter than the guys, they speed up. It's good. I don't want to get stuck behind them. Suzuki, well, in terms of EVs? No, they don't have an EV as far as I know. Do they even care? They're Japanese, right? Maybe they're into hydrogen. No. Can someone tell me why Japan is so far behind? Yeah, except for Nissan and Toyota, but no. Is it because the government is against EV? No, it's like your parents will kind of dictate how children will be, and then the government will kind of dictate how your country will be. So if the government is against EV, then the rest of the country kind of ends up like that, right? Well, do they have CCS yet? Or are they stuck on CHAdeMO? Like, they must have CCS, right? Or where? Or Aria and the BZ in Japan, do they have CHAdeMO? That would be messed up. What? A freaking Toyota is hammering me. What the heck is going on? A Prius? My life is over. I mean, it's kind of pointless to hammer, you know that, bro. There's so much traffic here today. Okay. 133 watt-hour per kilometer, and it should be dropping steadily as we go. Just have to make sure that I slope hook as much as possible and annoy as many cars behind me as possible. Let me shoot some video. Well, we're now back on the main road near Nesbyen, and yeah, we are at the end of July, so there's a lot of holiday traffic here. I've never seen this road so busy before. So yeah, the consumption right now is 133 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 44%. I see GOM claims that we can make it. I mean, we have another 203 kilometers, and we are 169 away from Home. So everything points toward that we should be able to make it. But then somehow a better route planner wants me to stop and charge, top up 5%, so I can arrive at 11. Why? We can just go straight home, no problem. The water level is a bit high. 22 degrees Celsius here. And I can still run OnlyFans.
know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I live off letters, script this lecture, and give my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of beat. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief that borders blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the hand before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds, they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. I know this love that I get that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup when I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more racks, beans, bone stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceed to curse the system, count ways it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow.
Another guy in the van is driving really yo-yo. Actually, in general, all the people over here, they're driving quite yo-yo. But whatever, I'll just stay behind. There's a whole bunch of people here. I just got this pizza car I can just draft behind. It is pointless to hammer these guys because there's just simply too many of them. Around 450, 460 kilometers of range. We are currently at 275 kilometers now. And GOM claims another 194. So I think once I get to Yesholm, I'll probably drive, I don't know, around Cleavage maybe. No, wait, how much is it? 4, because at Yesholm I'll be at 420, no, 430-ish. Yeah. So I then need to drive another 30, 40 kilometers maybe. Just go to Cleavage, drive a little loop around there, then end up home with low juice. And I could just plug it in, let's say with 1 or 2%, and then within a couple of hours it will start really rewarding. I get lots of that nowadays. I wonder if it's gonna last, or I mean, was it always like this? Because I didn't keep a car plugged in long enough, or Because I felt like in the past the grid rewards were not that frequent. So I have a theory that the reason why I get so many grid rewards nowadays is because people are not home. They are out driving, or they're not. Because you cannot grid reward any place. It has to be at your home. Wait, or unless you have smart charging on your car and then you plug in anywhere. How does that work? Yeah, that sounds strange. No, I think you have to be plugged in at home. Yeah. Then you get grid reward. So as long as people are traveling, then I tend to get many of the grid reward that is needed. Taxi drivers, yo-yo, okay. Yeah. Well, if you ever gone to Asia before, man, those guys are annoying. Well, just test drive BYD and you understand what I mean. They drive like the Asian taxi drivers, or actually Asian drivers in general. It's 500 kilometers, and 5% is around 25 kilometers, and 20 at least. You know, I think it's more than that. Consumption has dropped now to 132 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm gonna try to match Skoda Enyaq, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, it's not too bad, right? We have overdrive, we have well, I was about to say boxy car, but it's not actually not that boxy. But put side by side with a Model Y, then it looks similar as a Model Y in size, maybe a little bit taller and shorter. A little bit lower and shorter than the Model Y. How do you rate the Norwegian drivers? Not sure. 4 maybe? 4 out of 10. Many don't blink, they don't have even driving, they don't overtake when they should, they don't keep the keep a tight space, they put like make a big gap, they don't merge well. There's a lot of stuff, man, about Norwegian drivers. They camp the left lane, let's not forget that. I'm driving at even speed, constant speed, 77, 78 kilometers per hour. And then the gap to the car in front just keeps changing all the time. Because obviously the guys in front, they cannot drive at even speed. They didn't buy the tempomat. Oh, 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, can we beat the Skoda Enyaq? Huh? Yeah, now suddenly they are slow poking. What's up with this? And then suddenly they just shoot forward. Shoop, they almost disappear. And then they... this is the kind of yo-yo driving I'm talking about, man. We're going 69, 68... Well, no, we're going... 67 kilometers per hour, yeah, in the 80 zone. No wonder why I get so tired. They don't use it, huh? They're afraid, huh? Seriously? What are you afraid of, huh? Well, Okay, in not too long, in around 70 kilometers, we will split from the main stream. Yeah, right before Hønefoss, at that roundabout. And most people will turn right, but we will turn left. Caddy driver, isn't it? Well, yeah, I don't know. But it is a Sunday drive anyway, so we just chill and we'll get there eventually. Seems like we might be home by 8-ish? No, wait. The car wants me to... No. Okay, I bet the route planner wants me to charge... Oh, no, okay, I can see here. I can see in the Beamer instead, but let me see. Route overview. This is where. What's that? Huh? Okay. The Beamer navigation only tells me I will arrive in 2 hours and 8 minutes, but it doesn't tell me when I will arrive. So I have to do the math myself. It's going to be at 7:24. Okay, that sounds to me like we might be home by 8 then. That's roughly when it's bedtime and stuff, yeah, in the evening. So unfortunately, I come home late. If things went more like planned, then I would have started at least 1 hour earlier, maybe even 2 hours earlier, and I would have been home by 6. Golsfjellet. My only concern is that if these guys don't behave and they cause an accident, then suddenly we are stuck in Stau. So let's hope the traffic goes smooth until Hønefoss then. Fairly smooth at least. Wow, 22 degrees Celsius. That should do something with the efficiency. This is why I normally drive at night. You know, like 1,000 kilometer challenge, just drive at night to avoid traffic. And even when I go to Geilo, I tend to drive at night. Well, it depends. Once these office rats are back home and at work, then I can go to Geilo in the daytime. I'm probably gonna do that once Isabel starts in kindergarten. I could just deliver her in the morning, and then I go back home, and then I switch car, and then I go for the test drive. Or I go home and then I go do the range test, for example, do some other stuff. Getting very close now to 1st of August. Not sure if we have all the clothes ready yet. Most of it is ready. Missing a few pieces. They require raincoat and they call it parkdress and a bunch of stuff that we normally don't have. Oh, no. Here's Björneparken. The wifey wanted to come here. Just have to figure out how we're gonna travel, because we have 2 child seats and 3 adults. How do you squeeze them into a 5-seater car? That's gonna be cramped. Unless we put Isabella in the front seat. And then 2 adults in the back. Oh, there's a long line now. As far as I can see. Probably at least 30 cars in front of us. Possibly more. I just stick with a pizza car in front. I get the best drafting effect. Oh, 130 watt-hour per kilometer and dropping. We just need two lower, and then we will have reached the Skoda Enyaq efficiency. Now we are hypermiling. Did Lynn manage to knight Isabel yesterday evening? I think I know what you meant, but no. So one of the Daddy or Mommy needs to put Isabel to sleep, and then it was kind of funny. During 1,000 kilometer challenge, I was the one who went to bed with her until she fell asleep. Wait, was it me or was it the wifey? Yeah, it was. I think it was me, because I didn't want to start too early anyway. And then during the night we swapped, so that Lynn went there. And then in the morning, when Isabel woke up, she realized that, oh, that's not Daddy. And then she was, wah! Oh man, she's cute. So normally Isabel tries to, we try to put her to bed around, well, tends to be somewhere between 9 nowadays. 9 and sometimes almost 10, but yeah. Ideally, she needs to go to bed already at 7. Or 8, but 7, really? Then she's gonna wake up at 7 again, so that means 12 hours sleep. I wish I had the time to sleep for 12 hours. That would be wonderful. Okay, maybe not every day, but just once in a while. Just to catch up with the sleep. Well, still 22 degrees Celsius. Nice and hot. Oh, wait, really? Now I better replan the estimate I will arrive with 9%. Oh, we'll see. $80 kilometers per hour. Now we are behind them again.
When it's heated, there's enough for me to go round. Wishing in both hands. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now.
Huh? 298 kilometers done. It works okay. Oh, the consumption actually went up to 131 watt hour per kilometer again. We haven't run AC yet on this trip. Hi Björn, my uncle is thinking out switching from a fossil Mercedes 250D to an electric. I am trying to get him an Audi e-tron. What do you think? Go for it. The Enyaq with the Pro Pilot did it's super, okay, yeah. Major service, change gearbox, oil, blah blah. Okay, and then man, long message. What other EVs could I advise him? Well, I mean, it depends what he's looking for. Maybe some BMW. It sounds like he likes German. How about the Tesla? Well, actually, if he likes German, he's used to German, then he won't like Tesla. How about you get a Mercedes EQS? Heard they're good. Oh, misinformation, right? Even the Zoe donated $5. Just got my Model Y long range with 20,000 kilometer free supercharger. What the heck? Damn! Awesome! Congratulations! Thank you very much.
On the up, I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. On the up, I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm at the top. While we live under the stars. I and I keep it on the up. 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 remember that you live in my heart. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. On the up. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. Through all of these days, stand firm at the top. While we live under the stars. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up. No matter. I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up.
But the problem is that we have so many EVs on the market. So I was like, I don't know what you feel like buying, you know? What do you need? Do you need space? Do you need to tow shit? Do you travel far? Do you do you need long range? Do you like a quiet car? Do you like a fast car? Do you like big screen or allergic to screens? What about massage? You know, like there's so many preferences and options out there. In the old days, it was kind of simple. Okay, you get a Model S, right? Or if you can't afford it, get a Leaf. And then you want more space, and get a Model X. If you want to tow stuff, get the Model X. If you're allergic to Tesla, get e-tron or iPace. It was quite simple back then.
I and I keep it on the up. I and I keep it on the up.
I need to get some new songs in the USB-C.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? You make me wanna try. You turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight.
say, all the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. And I'm still alone.
The bass is nice and deep. But notice with this system, it sounds good until you crank up the volume. Then suddenly, on the last 20% on the top, there's simply not enough power to run the bass. So then it just, well, it doesn't clip, it just seems like it has been limited, and then only the other tones go higher.
I'm still waiting. Lights roll and then fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play, I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. You're still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still.
Oh, it could cost a lot, man. I had to hold back, otherwise it'll be going way over the speed limit. Here's a nice looking car, ET5. So Fortum, they removed the fast charger to the right here near Kiwi. Totally removed them so that the Coupler is the only one that's providing charging over here now. Maybe not the hottest place to stop for charging. No, This makes me wonder, why do people choose certain places to charge? Like, everyone wants to gangbang Alvdal, right? And Dombås. Maybe because of the restaurants around there. Oh, what the heck? What? Go. It's not doing. What? I don't know what the heck is going on there. I'm trying to. There. That's great. Sometimes the cruise control won't work properly. And now apparently we are hypermining. I guess we are behind we're behind a bicycle who's not using the. There's no, it's not. No, it's just a one slow poke. Or yeah, okay. Well, we're getting close to Hønefoss finally. Is there a top on how I can find? No, sorry. Is there a tip on how I can find my new Tesla ship? Oh, I'm not sure how that stuff works. People, they know how to track the ships and if they're marine traffic, but you have to know which ship it is, right? How many speakers? Oh, don't ask so hard questions. I don't know. Wow, these guys are going really slow. I mean, really slow. For no reason. Because there's still some distance over to Hønefoss. Okay, are these guys gonna hammer it or what? I'm not keen on going at 50 kilometers per hour all the way to Hønefoss. This is some extreme Sunday driving, that's for sure. Okay, so the car wants me to stop and charge at Shell VM recharge. Oh, dang. You guys know? Okay, I don't know what the heck people are doing, but let's go. I don't know why the other guys didn't hammer when they had the chance. Okay, we have done. Wait, did I accidentally switch to this content? Okay. Oh, consumption is 129 watt-hour per kilometer, almost matching the Skoda Enyaq before the refresh, the old Skoda Enyaq Coupe. We've done 337 kilometers and GOM claims another 155. Okay, that's almost 500. Okay, 470, 80. Yeah. But I mean, it is unlikely that we will be going on the tailwind all the way in the downhill. Well, unless we stop at Oslo. But that's cheating. And now, like, I don't get this. I bet the route planner wants me to stop at Roa. Kople. Well, okay. But I bet the route planner wants me to stop at Roa and charge from 17 to 22%, just so I can arrive at home with 17%. Wait, maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Maybe it means that we will arrive at the next stop with 17%, and then I charge at 22%, and then that's what I need to go home. Oh, really? I don't need 22% just to reach home. 22%, that's good for 100 kilometers. Well, almost. No. What the heck is a better road planner doing, huh? What do you mean safe for everyone to use it? There is no point arriving with 17% at home. I already said that I can arrive with 5%. What is the VLTP on this car anyway? iX2 xDrive30. I wonder if it was around 470 kilometers. It doesn't go that far. I never did an I-Pace underdrive before. Okay, let's see what happens now. The car wants me to charge here, but what if I ignore it and just drive past it? Speaking of I-Pace, there was an I-Pace charging there. Okay, now I drive past it. Will it direct me to go back? $449, okay. It's not being over optimistic. Well, we should be able to match VLTP at least, but can we go 500 kilometers? I remember the old Kona days, I managed to go 500 kilometers with a Kona. Actually at 90 kilometers per hour, but it was nice and warm outside. Yeah. So that was impressive. Which means that if I actually did a Kona Sunday drive, I should be able to go more than 500, maybe 550. But then when I tried the Sunday drive with e-Soul, then I didn't get that far. For some reason. Is that the VLTP or is it the estimated EV database range thingy? But 5.5 kilometers away from. I suspected that Nisse left for Noresund, and then we went straight. 449, okay. 50 kilometers. Well, the road shouldn't be that busy anymore because it's getting late in the afternoon. Well, evening rather. Yeah, let's just cruise at 80 kilometers per hour in the motorway towards the end. That's fast. So I could go at Roa, instead of going straight east towards Jessheim, I could go south instead, and then all the way to Gjelleråsen, and then turn around and go up north and take that loop. Maybe I'll do that because it's not that slow. It's mainly just 80 zone. But okay, whatever. I'll just go on the motorway for the last stretch. Yeah, so not that bad performance. Wait, do I even have time for a driving impression? If I want to do it, I have to do it tonight. But what am I supposed to say then? It's a nice car. It's nice handling. It's not a typical boat. Okay performance. I mean, like 1,000 kilometer performance. Long trip capabilities, okay. Fairly fast charging. Has some weird throttling, but I didn't really notice the throttling. It was just slight throttling. No chop for longest time, yeah. Well, the trips normally doesn't involve going to chop, so maybe I should go to chop once we go to Göteborg with the whole family. But okay, long discussion with wifey. I mean, wifey doesn't seem too interested in this topic, but every time I bring it up, she was like, huh? He's talking about cars again. But it is relevant because how are we gonna go? Which car are you gonna bring? Who are you gonna call? We can't normally bring, like, we can't bring this iX2 to the boy. That's too cramped. I'm getting an ID7 in a couple of days, but that one I'm kind of busy with stuff with it. Sunday drive and 1,000 kilometer and range test, at least. Yeah, those three things. No need to do charging test, so on. Then when I'm resting, I can let it grid reward a bit. But yeah, I mean, how do we do this? Who do we put in front and in the back? And cars with Isofix in the front, the best deal would probably be to put Isabel in the front and then put the two adults in the back with Axel. So for practical reason, that's also better. Then wifey will be close to Axel. But on the other hand, I don't really know if that makes any difference, because for Isabel's part, when she was 6 months old and so on, it helped to calm her down during drives. When we were in Thailand, wifey would just sing to her and talk to her, and she would calm down during the drives between Chiang Mai and Chiang Dao and stuff. But Axel is too small now. He's still only 3 months old. He doesn't understand anything what's going on. He would just cry. And nothing really helps, really. Unless we carry him, but we can't do that while we are driving. So, well, wifey can just put the smoke in his mouth. And that's pretty much it. And then in case he vomits, or I don't know. Well, okay, so anyway, because I tested it, you know, suddenly my test becomes relevant because I have measured stuff, and I found out that most passenger cars, the back seat is roughly 130 centimeters. It turns out when I compare the Model Y against the iX2, the width is 130, Model Y is around 133, so a couple of centimeters wider than the iX2. But the big difference here is that the seating height on the iX2 is only around 34 centimeters, 33-ish, 33 to 34. But seating height on the Model Y is whopping 38 centimeters, a lot higher seating height, way more comfortable. ID7 Caravan, huh? Oh my God! From Tanem to Kunga, there is only 6 free charging stalls. Tesla. Yeah, that's right. That's the stau I was trying to avoid during 1,000 kilometers. The Ladestau. But okay, my point is that I have tested that if you put 2 car seats, two child seats in the back seat, there is simply no space for someone to sit in the middle, and there is no Isofix in the middle. But there's always a butt crack, which is that the ID bus, for some reason, the back seat is a lot wider than most passenger cars. So the back seat in ID bus is around 150 centimeters wide, and that's 20 centimeters extra. And I even showed it in the video that I put 2 child seats, 2 Cybex on each side, and I could actually fit in the middle there. It's not super comfortable, So you kind of need to love children. We're sitting sandwiched between two children in the back there. So okay, that could possibly work, that we get an ID bus 5-seater. The 7-seater is not out yet. The long version is not out yet. Lynn can sit in the front, or maybe I can sit in the front. I mean, not I. Wifey can sit in the front, and Lynn can sit in the back with the two children. But the best is to go for a van with more seats, like the Stellantis vans, or the best actually is EQV. But I requested borrowing EQV earlier this summer, and they just didn't have it. So I could ask again, like, okay, now suddenly a new family member is here. Maybe you guys have an EQV or the eVito. Or I could maybe try to get one of the Stellantis vans, E-Space Tourer, or the whatever it's called again. The I'm not sure which version is again. I tried the E-Space Tourer, but also there's a Traveler, whatever it's called. Yeah, E-Traveler maybe. Wait, we have the Peugeot E-Traveler and Citroën E-Space Tourer. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, good question. What about ET7? No, wait, huh? No. ET7, do you know what ET7 is? It's the sedan where you can't fold the seats. Out of the question. Actually, nah. It's just with ET7, well, you could maybe gamble that you have wide back seats, but nothing is ever going to be as wide as the ID Bus back seat. And even the ID Bus back seats, you get cramped in there, in between the two car seats. When it comes to Hongqi or Neo ES8, the problem is that the third row is cramped. So you could put, I mean, how can you do this? You can put two children, I mean, one child on each row, right? One child on the second row and one child on the third row. But and then what? Or you could put both children in the second row, and then you put Lynn in the third row, and she has to reach forward to kind of interact with the other guys. I mean, it kind of works. I mean, I know those cars quite well. But the third row is usually not a very comfortable place to sit in. Think about this. Traveling for 3 to 5 hours in the third row. I mean, wifey has sat in the third row in Optimus Prime, and we went all across Europe. I mean, it kind of works, but it's not optimal. So I'd say third row maybe works for smaller children, or if you're going on a shorter trip. So it's yeah. But one of those vans, the vans with 7 or 8 seats, they are perfect. Does the iX2 share drivetrain with electric mini? I don't know about that. Yeah, so but I don't remember how the Maxus Mifa 9 was. Not pregnancy. Well, I mean, she's not pregnant anymore, so but the problem with Maxus Mifa 9 is like a minivan. It's quite spacious. It's bigger than those SUVs, the Hongqi and whatever. But the second row, they have this really weird armrest that blocks the side so that you cannot rotate a car seat. And I'm not even sure if the Sirona T will fit in there. So some car seats, child seats, they poke a little bit out past the seat, right? But that's no problem. Or if you have armrest like in the ID bus or in the whatever. You can always just pull the armrest up. Or even ES8 has armrest. You can just pull out. So I mean, it's interesting topic. I think it's interesting. Wife is like half interested. She's like, okay, well, I mean, it is relevant because if she totally ignores the topic, then how the heck are we gonna get traveling around here this summer? And also another topic is, when can I travel? And I look at my calendar, and the best bet is in the mid of August. Because if you wait until September, it gets colder outside. But it is kind of late already. The best time would be in June, before the worst traffic starts. Now in July, well, it kind of starts to calm down, but there's still some tourists around here. So in the beginning of August would have been perfect, but then I'm busy with kindergarten, with Isabel and some other shits and some other cars, and I can always cancel those cars, but there might be some important cars out there. And another problem is weather. So we can book a car beforehand, but then if we book a car 1 month in advance and the weather becomes shitty that week that we have it, then what, right? So I mean, it's very complicated, man. Ideally, we need to have a minivan or some shit, or a van camped at our place for a month, and then once we are ready, we can just go for it. Arctic Circle, probably in September then. I'm planning on taking one of the Q6 to Arctic Circle. I'm not sure if it's the XQ6 or the other Q6. Oh, consumption is 130. Oh, seems like we couldn't match the Skoda Enyaq. MEB platform, man. Kicks ass for the Lord. Oh, there's someone even slower than me. What? I'm going at 78 in the 90 zone. Flom Gudvangen, huh? Yeah. I've been there many times before. But we have to start somewhere. Wife is concerned about Axel. Okay, let's try shorter distance and we can go to Lillehammer. Yeah. At least I want to bring Lynn to some nice places in Norway. And Lillehammer is not that far away, and it's nice there. And also Bjørneparken, Flå. That's less than 2 hours drive. I measured it. It's around 1 hour and 40 minutes to Flå. The only minus with Flå is that there's literally nothing there when it comes to food options, and like very few hotels. So you just have to go for Thon Hotel over there. Well, actually, if you go back, you go to Gulsvik. There is a Thai restaurant there. So, okay, we can go to Gulsvik. It's not that far away from Flå. Yeah. And go to Bjørneparken, see some animals. So, but then I'm not sure, because Isabel wasn't super interested in the animals. We went to Tangen Dyrepark, and she was like, oh, okay, there's some goat, and there's this, and there's some pig. But even it wasn't like, woohoo, wow, let's go there. And so, yeah. Well, we already been at Tangen. You probably missed that episode. It was with a Hongxi. We went to Tangen Zoo. So, okay, we can just try Bob with Isabel. I don't think so. But we tried some of the shorter destinations first, but we still need a car to bring us there. Okay, and I'm gonna try. Okay, once we get the ID7 on Wednesday next week, or when was it again? Was it Thursday? I think it was Wednesday, right? Let's check here. No, it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday next week I get the ID7, and I keep it until Tuesday, and I have some other shits in between there. But okay, once I get the ID7, I can put Isabel. Well, I don't have to put her there. I can put Sirona T in the front seat where Isabel is supposed to be. I don't even have to put the Sirona there. I just put, well, actually I can put the Sirona because I have to push it all the way forward. Let me see how much space we have in the back. And then I put the Cloud T in the back. And then we tried to see how much space we have left. And I tried to put Wifey and Lynn in the back seat. So one of them have to sit in the middle seat. So I mean, it's not optimal, but for a less than 2 hour trip, maybe that could work, right? With the ID7. Yeah. And if it works with ID7, it could possibly also work with Skoda Enyaq or other MEB cars. But definitely with the ID Bus. And I feel like ID Bus should be easy to get nowadays. It's not too hot for people to grab. The journalist. But I wonder if it's still available. Because eventually press cars will be outdated and they will sell them. For example, I think it's impossible to get the old fat e-tron anymore. Also, e-Golf is not possible to grab anymore. They're gone, GUN, you know. But ID Bus, yeah, I'm not sure. I could also try to double borrow, which is that I borrow the standard press car plus another car like I did when Amer's parents were here. So, man, the struggle. Because I also want to go somewhere, like go on a trip with the family. But now I feel like I'm just stuck with these press cars, and I mean, we have nice weather, perfect weather to go somewhere these days. Especially next week we have nice weather many days. But I just don't have the car ready. Parachute? What the heck, man? With Isabel, a 2-year-old toddler? Okay, this is weird. There's a fossil that approached quite fast behind me, and then they're just camping behind me for no reason, even though they can overtake. Have Lynn what? What do you mean? Oh, you mean did she arrive? Is that what you meant? Has she arrived? Yes, she arrived last week. Well, technically early this week. She arrived on Tuesday. Okay, I'm 20%. Still plenty to juice. GOM claims 91 kilometers left. Consumption that went up to 133 watt-hour per kilometer. Hey, what the heck is that? Battery? Is the battery cooling now active? There's like a battery icon. Wait, no, it's preheating. No, don't do that shit, man. Stop it. I navigated home. Wait, or what is it? No, it disappeared now. What? Dude, seriously? I navigated home. No, I mean not home. I navigated the yes home, and then the car wanted to visit a fast charger, which I don't understand because we can make it home no problem. But he wanted to stop and charge at Roa, just like Abeduruplan. They all want to stop at Roa and charge. And then now we started preheating the batteries. I noticed it in time and I stopped it. I don't know when the heck it started preheating. And I see that the battery is at 26 degrees Celsius, so hopefully it's not that hot. Come on, you guys need to overtake. I don't know why the heck this Nissan is camped behind me for no reason. There he goes, finally. That was a pretty worms down. Yes, of course, worms down. Man, I'm reading this while driving, trying to understand what you guys are trying to say. Man, I still haven't finished I need to do the finishing shot on the acceleration noise test. Just needs 5 minutes of explanation. Well, not even 5 minutes, a couple of minutes of, yeah, we are now back home and here's the result, and the car is okay in noise, not the quietest, not the noisiest, right in the middle there, along with some Tesla plaid. And then, yeah, acceleration is actually right on par with iX1. I mean, they are brothers from another mother, or the same mother. Same drivetrain, same battery, I mean, yeah, same battery, same power, everything, same weight even. Okay, this hill here asks for hosting. Okay. Coasting, hitting the bottom, and then losing speed. Keeping the kinetic energy in its form. Oh, it feels great. This is always a nice place. There's a little lake here, some houses and shit. Yeah, no, this is near Roa now. Yeah, Lund is over there. Wow, these guys are going really slow. Oh, man. Why not? Go 60 in the 80 zone, yeah. Oh, come on, I want to go home now. It's 6:30. Can we be home by 7:30? Kind of. Except for that. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be home by 7:30. Well, that's in 1 hour. Should I make one more stop at Roa? I think I'll stop here and pee. Make a little status update before I go. $132 watt-hour/kilometer. Okay, we're going downhill at least. Yeah, 132 watt-hour per kilometer for the whole trip so far. So I mean, it's still pretty good. Way better than fat e-tron. Or even the Q6 e-tron was hovering at 160, right? I was like, it's good. Yeah, well, here we have another all-wheel drive car. Okay, not as big as the Q6. The Model Y is roughly the same size as Q6, and Model Y was extremely efficient, around 130. But I didn't have the original rims on it. This is Marcus putting on some golden rims or whatever it was. Okay, I've shut down the OBD because I'm gonna leave the car for a bit, go pee, and then I'll be back on the road. Kona might be slightly less, huh? Slightly less what? Less efficient? Average speed, I don't know. Usually around, it doesn't tell me, but usually around 70 kilometers per hour on these runs. 22-inch rims? What do you mean? You mean this car? I have 20-inch rims here. Not sure where you got the 22 from. If this is open 24/7, I think it is. Where do I park? Maybe. It's not in front of the house, right? Okay, let's go here. No, it's kind of tight. Why not? The dude has the door open, of course. There's like one spot available, and then the idiot has a door open, blocking the last spot. Okay. Always be considerate, right? Or always be inconsiderate Norwegian. Try to find a spot over here. That is better. It's like during 1,000 kilometer challenge. At Ionity Valberg, there was one available spot, or actually two, but actually technically it was one spot less left. But that spot was blocked by a freaking trailer. It was a dude, Norwegian, with a trailer, and then he didn't care about how he placed his trailer, so that trailer was blocking one spot. Okay, let me go out and then I'll be back. I don't want too much heat in. Has Marcus tried the new Tesla rims? Which rims? I don't think so. Are you back? The stream was down and it didn't recover by itself. So I had to do what I always do. I had to stop the stream, restart the app, and then start the stream again. Final run. I'm not sure how many X more kilometers he's going to drive. Gom claims 70 kilometers now, but he's going uphill. We'll see once we get close to Yes home. I think maybe, well, okay, at first I thought about going to Cleveland and all that, but I think it's faster for me to just go head north and then turn around at some point and go back towards Yes home to minimize the number of turnaround points. Because you have to Cleveland, you have to then exit at Cleveland, go through some roundabout, and then go there for a bit, and then go back and forth. So I think we started around 12:30-ish. But can I see when I started? Okay. It seems like I left home at the 12:39. So actually the biggest dip is right before the roundabout. So I'll just coast into towards the roundabout. Yeah, now we are on like a plateau, and the elevation is 411 meters over sea level. Eat dinner at Hogstorp today. No, well, I'm not going there today. Oh, you ate dinner at Hogstorp. Okay, that's what you meant. Very good meal. Very god meal, yeah. Yeah, I also had some dinner at Hogstorp. I think it was pretty good, from what I remember. Charter Tesla, no way. It was Q, huh? Man, can someone translate for me, please? This is perfect hammer stretch. I have 2 cars behind me. They chose to just camp behind me. Okay, consumption 134. It is now at the very end that the consumption will drop. But it seems like we can't match ENIAC. I wonder, did they ever do a coasting test? Wait. No, I didn't. I did a quick and dirty range test without any, all the way to the end and so on. So, yeah. Not sure how many views that video got today. 6K. Oh shit, that's low. Okay. Seems like not too many people are interested in the iX2. I mean, it's yet another BMW, you know. So hopefully there will be more views on the ID7 later this week, Thursday. But that means that I have a couple of days now where I have the Soul. So trying to find something. What can I do with the Soul? I can do something, but I'm not sure if it helps if people are interested in watching it. Well, you know what? I could take a trip to Alvdal and back, just for fun. And I could play around with a better route planner thingy a bit. Like, how many charging stops do we need? Maybe I should hammer it. You know, I should hammer on the autobahn. I actually charged a couple of times on the way to Alvdal and back. Plastic film. I'm not sure about that, but okay. Okay, now suddenly another car approached. Now we have 3 cars behind. This is the perfect hammer turn. 5 cars approaching now total. At least the last guy seems like he's trigger happy. Still don't understand why they don't hammer. There's plenty of spot here to hammer. And the problem is that the car number 1 right behind me doesn't hammer. And then car number 2 is like hesitating. And then car number 3 is like, oh, I don't see too far ahead. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I wonder if I also did the XC40 with a smaller battery. But yeah, so I mean 130 whatever is still pretty good. Eventually I need to test Highland from Tesla, and they come with original rims. I booked a Tesla press car, and also the rear-wheel drive Highland will be possibly the most efficient EV. Let's hope I get nice weather during those days I have it. And I have to prioritize 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then if I have time and if the weather is okay, then Sunday driving. And then also range test. But the range test shouldn't take too long. Just a couple of hours. I just have to measure the stuff. But I'm not sure if I want to pop open all the panels just to get into the canvas state or not. I might just leave it there because it's a bit of hassle, and I could risk of damaging some of the clips. Yeah, I mean, there are 5 cars behind me, and some of them approach quite fast. But none of them hammers. This is a really nice place to hammer. Super safe. There's even fences on each side, so there's no risk of large animal entering the road. Okay, whatever. They can just stay behind then. I don't care. Almost don't care. Right, down to 13%. Well, we passed 400 kilometers. 403 kilometers now. I'm not sure what the distance error is, but I think it's close to zero. I mean, like maybe more like 0.5% off only, so I don't care too much about it. If the guys behind cannot figure out that it's safe to overtake, then they might as well stay behind me. Okay, let me see, 311 meter over sea level. Okay, we have done a slight drop, but there's going to be a significant drop, like 100-meter drop, quite sudden, before we reach Maura and the roundabout. And there I will try to coast. Hopefully they don't try to overtake me right when I'm about to coast. Well, 132 watt-hour per kilometer. And you know, guess what? We have been running only fans throughout the whole test now. Temperature was okay, and it's 19 now. And it didn't feel too hot in here. Okay, here's a drop. Yeah, here's a drop. Okay, I can get ready. See, I have to wait for it. There, neutral has been engaged. Yeah, picking up speed quite fast. Oh, I'm not sure how much speed I want. There is a chance that there's a laser somewhere. If the polizei wants to laser, this is a perfect day to laser because it's nice and warm. Let's just see how the car rolls. I mean, it rolls really well. Look at this. So this makes me want to try the coasting test down towards Brumunddal. And now it just keeps rolling, coasting like crazy. What? I mean, maybe this car could beat Enyaq. It just rolls really well downhill here. Just pray that there's no laser around here right now. Just curious to see how it rolls. Wow. Okay, it's supposed to flatten out soon. Like you could almost roll from that start of the hill. You can almost roll down all the way to the roundabout now. And the same thing was with the Q6 I tried. Yeah, it also rolled really well over here. Did you read about the wet tire? Yeah, I heard about it. My opinion already since I heard about it several years ago was don't do it. You're tricking the system. There's a reason why there's a temp sensor then. You're messing it up. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, we can do this like a rolling test. So it will end up. Oh, we had tailwind also, of course. That helps. Here, right at the bridge. There. Here. Wow. This makes me want to try the Brumunddal rolling test. Okay, 409.5 kilometers. Still 13%. That should be good for 50 kilometers. Well, okay, GOM claims 60 kilometers. Okay, now it bugs me. Range 60 kilometers. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. So we'll probably just head north again. A while, maybe, yeah, until Minnesund. And then, no, wait. The car wants me to stop at. Oh, stop it. Oh, man.
Electric range.
No, stopping me. Navigation wants to stop and charge at Circle K, Gardermoen, which means that it will start preheating maybe once it gets closer. No, don't do that shit. Oh, consumption has dropped to 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I bet maybe the car has this relatively big margin. It wants me to arrive with 10% or more of shit. And that's why it wants me to top up and also preheat. But it's like, no, don't do that. Because with modern cars with good range, then arriving with 5% is fairly safe, especially during summer. Winter can be risky, but also it depends, because if your destination is like on top of a hill or something, if you have lots of uphill before that destination, then that's a bit risky. But if you have mostly downhill or flat road until that destination, then no problem, even with 5%. What, 12% now? What's the time? 7, okay. Yeah. Usually this is rush hour. There's stuff that needs to be done for putting the children to sleep, showering, feeding Isabel and stuff. So wife is usually quite stressed now doing this. From 6 until 9 roughly, the 3-hour span there. She's quite stressed. Okay, 62 kilometers. Sounds to me like in around about half an hour, 40 minutes we should be home. And I'm not planning on visiting any fast charger before I go home. I just go straight home with low juice. But actually, maybe 1%. I might top up a little bit, or does it matter? Because I'm not driving anywhere. Actually, tomorrow I'm gonna drive. Okay, I need to top up a little bit while I'm just talking. Yeah. But I want to start from home with 100% battery, and then I might get 20-30% grid reward during the night. New brushed motor, huh? Does it? Okay, we are 208 meters over sea level now. It's quite flat over here. Yeah, for this trip, I bet route planner wasn't super useful because I didn't have any charging stops and so on. So, what do you guys think? What can I possibly do with a Soul? I'm picking up the Soul tomorrow, and I have it for 2 days. Well, I mean, I have it tomorrow, but I'm semi-busy tomorrow. But at least Tuesday, Wednesday, I have those days available. I also requested to borrow Classic Ioniq, but eventually I need to get some other cars like e-Golf. Maybe go to Yale with it and do a 500-kilometer challenge with e-Golf. But I have already done 1,000 kilometers with them, so I feel like I'm beating the dead horse here. But at least yeah, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the Soul. There what can I do that I have not tried yet, right? What could be interesting? Well, actually, just a trip to Alvdal and back could be interesting. See how it can perform and charge and overheat and all that. So I'm probably gonna hammer it. Well, okay, maybe not super hammer, but I just go snäll. I don't want to slow poke on the motorway all the way to Elverum. That means charging at least once somewhere. Well, you know what? I could just input the stuff in a better route plan, and then a better route plan will suggest where I stop and charge. But I will of course prefer Ionity and Tesla. So maybe Tongue. No, yeah, Tongue is too early. Tesla. Oh, yeah, I know. Tesla. Wait. Yeah, Tesla. Elverum. Oh, look at that airplane. Oh, is that a propeller airplane? Yeah, it is. Wow, is that Widerøe? Do they still exist? Apparently they do. Oh, airplane spotting. So, well, airport. Yeah, how is it going now? 55 kilometers of range left. Okay, that's roughly half an hour left. Okay. Which Ionic? What do you recommend? Why let me read again. Which Ionic do you recommend to buy if you want to do 600 plus kilometer, 28 kilowatt hour, or the okay, I see. I would say the classic Ionic. Or maybe on a 600 kilometer challenge, they might be the same. You know, that would be interesting, man, to get the 38 Ionic. I'm not sure if they are available as press cars anymore. I have to try to borrow it from a fan, I think. Okay, I bet road planner is not being very useful right now. I'll just shut it down. Or actually, let me try. If I just say go to home, will it then give me some useful estimations? Kind of. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a quick run with a classic Ionic in a couple of weeks, mid-August. Maybe maybe I don't care too much about going to Yalo, I'll see, but at least the 500 kilometer challenge. Okay, if I have to choose 500 kilometer challenge and Yalo, that's it, those two things, and I will use the 9 box and see if we can improve. Well, you should be able to improve the time. We set the time, and then I want to see if the 38 Ionic is a lot slower. You can get the hands on one somehow. Supposedly the 38 Ionic hits only around 45 kilowatt. Well, how much was it again? 45, 50-ish? So this is fun fact. To the left here, we have a resting area, and lots of cars they camp here before they go to the terminal, because this is just 1 minute drive from the terminal. So they camp here, and then once their beloved arrive at the terminal, they drive over there, and then they pick up the people, and then they go in. But you could drive to the terminal and you can park there, but it costs maybe around 40 NOK per half an hour. So it's kind of expensive, but I mean, how often do you come here anyway, right? But then during summer holidays, that resting area becomes overcrowded to the point where people start parking by the side of the road on the shoulder. And then what did they have to do? Polizei and Vegvesenet, they shut down the whole thing there. And they had police patrolling it or camping there, shooing away people who would camp, would stop there. 48 kilowatt max, okay. But I'm like double facepalm because, dude, just camp at McDonald's or Deli de Luca, you know, it's just 1 extra minute away. You know, just use Google Maps if you don't know how that shit works. Just camp over there at McDonald's-ish, plenty of space, and then once they're ready, then you hammer over to the terminal. It's just still just 2-3 minutes away. Maybe I should make a video about this. Oh wait, I have to be on this lane. Yeah, let's go towards the north a bit, and then we head south. Okay, 9% left. Let's see how is the battery planner doing this now. He says that oh, if I turn around, then I can be home. Okay, let's just head north now for a bit, and then we go home. 44 kilometers left of range, supposedly. 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. No, the car wants me to stop and charge on the way back. Wait, I need to...
Electric range
No,
low.
stop. Dude, I mean, just go and tell it to not add charging stops, man. Let's see. Wait, where they at? Charging here. Charging station. Plant, no, there. Yeah. Okay, good. Now I turn off the add charging stops thingy. Alright, we are back at slowpoking on the motorway in the 110 zone. Well, okay, so I now navigated to home, and I have turned off that feature that automatically adds charging stop. It seems that the car has somewhat high margin for how many percent we're supposed to arrive at home with. But okay, so yeah, look at this. So far, so good. 426 kilometers. I've done a distance error check, and this car seems to have maybe just 0.5% error. I'm not sure how much it is exactly, but we can probably just ignore the distance error. So almost done now, but it has been a long day, but also nice and warm. Yeah, you see 21 degrees Celsius here. So I want to point out another thing is that throughout the whole day now, I mostly run, oh shit, why is that one so dark? I've been running only fans. Okay, in the beginning I had no fans, but only fans, and I have not run the air conditioner at all. Yeah, and then, oh no, the consumption went up 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like we cannot beat Skoda Enyaq with 128. Ooh, but close enough, yeah. Okay, 29 kilometers of range now. Oh, we are 19 kilometers away. Well, maybe I should bail out now.
No remaining range.
No, stop. Stop bugging me. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should turn around at the next stop and then... Or do I actually go to Dar and back again? If the car claims 28 kilometers, then... Let me check something. I have spent 56 kilowatt hour. I have possibly 5.8 kilowatt hour left. And if I go 18 kilometers, that is 300. Oh, that's plenty. So that means I can go 23 kilometers then. Yeah, I can go and turn around at Dar. And then I have still a budget of 250 watt hour per kilometer. If I calculate the other way around, 8% left. Or let's say 7% left then. .3 kilowatt hour. Okay. 17 plus 5, 22. 197 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. According to my calculation, we should be able to make it back home with maybe 1% left. So let's just go for it. And if there's if for some reason we have less than expected, I can always bail out at the gas station before at Deli de Luca. But the car claims 27 kilometers, so we should be able to trust it. And we're gonna go 21 kilometers, so that means 6 kilometers left at home. Yeah, I think that's deep enough. Then I'm ready for some grid rewards. Oh wait. Tomorrow morning I have to. Yeah, I'm going to the airport tomorrow morning to grab some. We're gonna get the passport for Isabel and Axel, and they have the passport service also at the airport. There's a police office there. So I think, because otherwise I have to go downtown, where there's more people there. So yeah, sounds like a plan. Booked it already. 10 over there, and then I will go there with the iX2, and then right after then I'll go downtown and swap cars, and then I can actually yeah, since I'm not going anywhere, any place far, I can camp the Soul and get grid rewards, but I will hook it on to the box that gives me 25 amps. Björn, can you do 1,000 kilometers with Lucid Eye? Well, if I can get the car, then I would love to do it. Okay, coasting. Okay, some warnings here. 7% left, 24 kilometers of range left. The circle is shrinking, but the circle is still within just... According to the circle, we can actually reach cleavage. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I have already done the charging test with Lucid. No, wait, did I do it? I think I did a charging test, but it was charging slower than expected. Only around 160 something kilowatts. I just scratched that idea. I mean, I scratched that that test. But you should be able to see it. I had a test with Lucid. I think it was a year ago. Was it even long ago? But yeah, and that was it. And they kind of disappeared. Went underground. Disappeared suddenly. I don't know what's up with that. Well, there's almost no one charging here. No ladestav here. It's on sale, really? What? How much did they drop the price for? How much is the discount? Is it like a blowout sale? Okay, let me see. 23 kilometers of range left, and we are 16 kilometers away. Can you buy Lucid? Well, I haven't seen anyone. I mean, if they are actually sold in Norway, I would have seen something on the road, on the charger, something, but I haven't seen nothing. Right, 437 kilometers, still going, but seems like 470 was not possible. Can we at least try to reach the 449, which is the VLTP? I even feel like we had everything going for us. Nice warm temperature. Okay, we had a little bit of rain around Gjøvik, but it wasn't that long. We had a really good run, you know. Very good weather condition, driving condition. With slow poking. We haven't even used AC, but we can barely match VLTP. I wish more car importers would include some tech sheet or email me something. Even better, email me the spec on this car, because VLTP, especially VLTP, could vary based on the model configuration, especially the wheels. So for this car with a 20-inch, it might not be 449 kilometers. It may be lower. And it's not always easy for me to dig around the info and find out. Of course, the guys who are BMW expert, they know, but me and other consumers who are considering to buy this car might not know. Okay, according to Better Route Planner, I'm supposed to arrive with... No, huh? Okay. What? I'm not sure what the heck the Better Route Planner wants me to do. From my position to home, yes. We are 9 kilometers away from home. Yeah, I bet the route planner wants me to take a detour and charge and okay, I give up. You're drunk now. Come on, go home. So let's see. I left at 12:40. Okay, I spent 7 hours total on the trip. Well, that is as expected. Didn't stop for too long. An average speed is usually around 70 kilometers per hour. Right, 442 kilometers. Now we have 18 kilometers left of range. So it seems like we can match VLTP, but we have only around 10 kilometers more than VLTP. Okay. What, 5% left? Let me see, quick math, 5% is possibly 3.1 kilowatt hour left if it's linear. We can also calculate how many kilowatt hour we have spent so far. 131 watt hour per kilometer. We spent 58 kilowatt hour. Wait, and then I get only 3 left. Huh? What? Because when I finished, wait, well, the car was reporting 100%, so when we started, maybe it was 99.5, who knows, but okay, whatever. I was hoping for more than 62 kilowatt hour. iX2 has drag coefficient 0.27, okay, not the best, but also not the worst. Seems like I could even go to cleavage. But do I feel like it? No, okay, I'll probably just go deep-ish. I mean, it's 5% now. I'll probably just go home and then we just take the remaining GOM range and just extrapolate and say that's the total range. Yeah, it's close enough. But I can also try to estimate the kilowatt hour I got. But it seems like it's not 62 kilowatt hour for some reason. Well, now the circle just expanded a bit. Okay. It seems like it's 61.5 kilowatt hour total. Oh, I still have 17 kilometers of range left. I feel like I could even go deeper. Wait, huh? Wait, according to my calculation, we have 23 kilometers of range, not 16. I'm not sure why the claimed GOM range is a lot worse than it is. But suddenly the circle expands. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just try to poke over to cleavage. I suspect that we can make it to cleavage and back again. Oh, I didn't bring protection. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't go deep into cleavage then if I didn't bring protection. No, it says 16 kilometers of range. But the worst thing that could happen is that I have to charge at cleavage before I go home. See, what is the distance from here to cleavage? Oh, 7 kilometers. See, I have to check here. So from the exit here to cleavage back in, that's 13 kilometers. We are fine. The estimated kilometer actually goes up now. Now it says 17 kilometers. I'm not sure why it suddenly goes up. We have 4% left. That means that we can go to cleavage and then go back home. That should be deep enough. Okay, now back to 16 kilometers, but that's still fine. Oh, wait. I think I know what the problem is. Yeah, I know what the problem is. I navigated to a location that was on the motorway, and just like all the BMWs, they will estimate that you're hammering it on the motorway. So if I navigated to Home now, on its motorway stretch, it said that the GOM jumped to 13 kilometers range. But now that I stopped navigation, it now says 21 kilometers range, because it takes now the consumption in the past to estimate remaining range. Now, I noticed this with the BMW when I navigated to Geilo. I was down in the lowlands, and as soon as I navigated towards Geilo, the GOM dropped a lot. And then when I stopped navigation, the GOM went up again. So that makes more sense. 21 kilometers, that corresponds to what I estimate. Let me check here. 4% left and 62 kilowatt hours. I have 2.5 kilowatt hour left, and the consumption seems to be around 131. Okay, because that's at least 19 kilometers, and then GOM claims 21, because it might be at 4.5%. Yeah, so that means we can make it. We just turn around at cleavage and then go home, and we end up with maybe 1 or 2%. Okay, but wow, but you know, that is impressive, because it means that we can go 470-ish, maybe even 475. Maybe I should go home and bring the EcoFlow with me and see how deep we can go. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a lot of holiday traffic still. Not typical commuter traffic or the typical weekend traffic. More like holiday traffic now. So when are the office rats going back to work? Is it on? Is it this Monday? Maybe next Monday. But this Monday is still 29th of July. %, 131. Seems like it cannot go lower than 131 watt-hour per kilometer. If we have hit the equilibrium, we cannot beat Skoda Enyaq, unfortunately. Yeah. Marcus Beer, nope, haven't heard more about him. Sucks what happens. 3% now. $456 kilometers so far. Still going strong. $18 kilometers of range left. I mean, do I feel like driving back and forth here before I go home? Let's go for it. I mean, the test has already taken 7 hours. If it takes 10 more minutes, then who cares, right? And Lynn is also there to help support at home for the evening routine. It's not that often that I do these Sunday drives anyway. No power limit yet. No turtle mode yet. GOM claims 18 kilometer. So the 18 kilometer GOM range is probably based on around 130 watt-hour per kilometer. And I know this loop here is 8 kilometer. Only thing is that I didn't bring EcoFlow as protection in case. But from what I know from BMW is that they don't die instantly. There is supposedly a 2.5 kilowatt-hour buffer below zero in case I screw up. Oh, and another thing I remember from the other BMWs is that it seems like once you get close to zero, there is suddenly more energy available. Yeah, you know, unlike the Korean cars where it just drops really fast towards zero, here it's like suddenly there's a lot of untapped resource at the bottom before you hit 0%. So okay, we'll just go here. Turtle mode has appeared. Okay, I know what I can do. I can go to Google Maps instead and navigate, because then it won't add any charging stops. I'm 13 kilometers away from home and I have 16 kilometers of range. Alright, this is it, the very end. We are taking some extra loop now before we go home. So the turtle mode, or I mean the tortoise mode has arrived. Yeah. So yeah, we have 16 kilometers of range left and 3% left. So let's go deep, because I didn't bring a protection. Oh, look at that, 130 watt-hour per kilometer. We're almost matching the Skoda Enyaq now, but not really there, but close enough. dry power reduced charge. Okay, 15 kilometers range left, 12 kilometers away from home. Yeah. Well, the worst thing that could happen is that I get freaking crawl mode at on the motorway, but nah, I don't think so. I think crawl mode should arrive after we go below 0. And the way I see it now, we should arrive home with 1%. Plus that I'm only poking at 80 kilometers per hour, which doesn't require that much power. Because I don't want to go to the fast charger to top up and then go home. Might as well just go straight home. It's faster. Where's the power limit bar, by the way? Not sure. "14 kilometers range left and 11 kilometers from home." Okay, 463 kilometers so far. Ooh, okay. So it seems like 470 is possible. Well, okay, not too bad, huh? Not too bad at all. I think we are matching the old fat e-tron even, which has a lot bigger battery. Oh, 2% now. Okay, I'm getting slightly concerned, but should still be fine. Car still claims 13 kilometers of range, and it shouldn't drop like a rock suddenly. I see 2%, that is, well, okay, 1% is roughly 6 something kilowatt hour. No, 600 watt hour. 600 watt hour is good for at least 4 kilometers. 130 times 2, 260 times 2, that's 5, yeah. More like 4.5 hours. So 1% is around 4.5%, 4.5 kilometers. That means 2% is, wait, 9 kilometers only. And I'm 8 kilometers away from home. Well, fat e-tron was the old fat e-tron had 193 watt hour per kilometer. Has around 50% higher consumption. So yeah, it has 50% bigger battery also, so that makes sense, right? Would be kind of funny if I ran out of juice right before yes home. Linear state of charge. Okay. 2% left, 12 kilometers of GOM range left. I think we can trust the GOM range on German cars. They seem to be quite rock solid, unlike GOM range on, well, actually, except for the MV cars. Yeah, I forgot about those. But the Korean cars, man, don't trust them. Especially the old Korean cars. Like classic Ioniq, it drops like a rock towards the end. Same with Soul. I'm not sure what the net capacity is. You can check on the EV database, but gross capacity. No, sorry, I don't know what the gross capacity is, but net capacity is supposedly 62 kilowatt hour. Gross is probably close to 70, 60, I don't know, 68, 69 maybe. There's some buffers here and there. Oh, let me see. 5.4 kilometers left. And 11 kilometers of range. Wow, really? Yeah, see, this is exactly what I mean. Like, towards the end, there's just an endless pit of energy here suddenly that came from nowhere. I experienced this when I did the Thunder Drive with the i4. I think it was the Railway Drive i4. I remember driving back and forth around Alnabru, Furuset, and I was like, huh? It just kept driving and driving, and the percent almost didn't drop. This is why we need to go deep. Still. Well, do we see 1%? Maybe I'll. Okay, they're 1%. 1%. Okay. I think I'll settle with that. But it's crazy because we have 1% and 9 kilometers of range left. You know, but it's probably 1.5% now, or it could be 1.9%. I'm not sure how the percent is shown, and I don't see any decimals in the other systems here. So. There's still, okay, there is a slight power limit. I have 90% power available still. Oh, okay, it starts cooling down now, faster and faster. We are almost at yes home, but look, we are down to 1%, and this is what I experienced with other BMWs, that towards the end the percent drops really slow, and we are about to hit 470 kilometers, and now you start seeing some power limit, but that's still around 90% power left at 1%. Huh? German technology. Okay, but I think I feel like bailing out now. Yeah, 470 kilometers. Okay, let's pull out now, pull out. Car still feels kind of quick. $470.9. And 1% left and 6. I think we could just count the remaining kilometer and then just call it a day. Which means it's 477 total. Huh? That is impressive. Maybe I should start bringing EcoFlow with me. I could most likely drive it down to 0%, and it won't stop at 0. Well, I told wife I'll be home by 8. It's almost 8 now, so we're still within the estimated arrival time. 5 kilometers range left. Yeah, we can just round it up now. 477 kilometers. But the consumption by the end of the day was 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, close enough. I think that's good. I estimated 130 based on the range test, 148 consumption. I guessed that 130 was possible, and it was possible. So the BMW, they might not have a pure EV platform, but at least they make efficient cars, just like the i4 also. And even the iX1 was fairly efficient. I never tried the xDrive with the iX1. Wonder how far that car could go. But I also noticed that the iX1 was quite efficient. Now let me get some grid rewards here. Man, I got the sun right in my face. Oh, maybe I should get the car seat ready for tomorrow, so I don't have to rush in the morning. Wait, when I back up, does it count forward? No, it doesn't. Auto. Off. Okay. Right now the park stuff is going on there. How do I display some stats instead? No. Consumption number. No. Then it shows kilowatt hour per hour shit again. Okay, I have to swipe here to the trip stats. There. 472 kilometers and 4 kilometers range left. Okay, 476 total then. All right. And then let me calculate the available energy. 131 consumption. Let's see, 131 multiplied by 476 is, oh, okay, 62.4 kilowatt hour. Yeah, nice. Nice indeed. Shoot video. And that's it. I'm gonna end it. Finally, we are back home, and here we see the, well, I was about to say the stats, but when we are stationary, it shows how many kilowatt hour per hour we are pulling. Oh, face palm. But okay, we can see it here instead. 131 watt hour per kilometer, 472 kilometers, and I could keep driving until I stop, but we have 4 kilometers left, so what I will do is just say that we could have driven 476 kilometers. Very nice, and we get a little bit more than 62 kilowatt hour then. Yeah, that was also on par what I should get. So I'm gonna end the live stream now. It was nice as always. So let me start packing. I can probably do the rest tomorrow morning. I have to prepare to leave the car also. Yeah, okay. So yeah, next up will be maybe some salt. Yeah, again, like I haven't figured out. Okay, quick at the end now. Do you guys have any suggestions what I should do with the sole? Because I will have 2 days now with sole action. If I I'll do something. I could go to Alvdal maybe. Kind of want to try just for fun how it goes. I want to try to experience if it overheats or not going to Alvdal. But there's a motorway there. I'm using the 9 box. Does that sound like an interesting video? Or are people gonna watch it? You know, I could make it as a road trip video style, you know. Where the heck is the thing there? But there will certainly be lots of charging stops just to get to Alvdal. I have to stop possibly at Elverum, and then the next stop I think will be Koppang. Yeah, and then Alvdal. Yeah, and then possibly back to Koppang. Yeah, and then Elverum again, and then I think one more stop before I get home. I don't want to top up too much because yeah, so that'll be interesting. If there are at least some charging stops, some stuff going on. For example, here we are just driving and driving, nothing else other than stopping a few times. So if there's a mix of some scenery and some charging and some about route planner and some overheating, whatever, fan speed 9, yeah, that could be interesting. To Alvdal, because I also done the test with the other car. And maybe I'll get a little feel of Laderstau. Yeah, because I believe that even on Tuesday or Wednesday, it's still not over the thing. And then Thursday I drive the Soul over to Møllebil and park it there. And get the ID7. Oh yeah, can't wait for that one. All right. Well, there's actually one test I always wanted to do, but yeah, maybe I can do it just for fun. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna try that. You guys will see eventually. Yeah, there's one thing I could do just for fun with a thing. Yeah, okay. Anyway, talk to you guys in a couple of days. Yeah, bye bye.